Hello, everyone. Welcome in. How are you today? And welcome in, Baz. Hello, how are you? Perfect timing. Welcome in, everybody. Let me just double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. In the meantime, how are you? How's it going? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let me see. Okay, this is connected. I think I refreshed this. There's going to be, let's go ahead and move over. There's going to be a lot of moving parts today. And that is because I'm testing out a couple of things. And so we might have occasional chops. We'll see. There might be an occasional stutter, but it's because I'm trying to test out a couple of things. So hopefully it all runs smoothly overall, though. But Emmers, you were first. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Brad, welcome in. Brad, gonna be mostly lurking today. I appreciate the lurks. I hope you're having a good one. You finished the expedition, didn't you? And Baz, welcome in. Good morning from Brisbane. All good here. 7:15 a.m. Incredible.
Thanks, friend.
Oh.
Wha-bam.
Oh.
Too much to bear.
Too much to bear. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Baz.
They have given 18 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Baz, enjoy the ad-free viewing. For those that don't know, Kato's dad Baz is in fact Kato's dad, Baz. So I'm sure you guys have seen Kato pop into the chat every once in a bit, and this is her dad. Wait, apparently you have poison ivy? Emmers, what? Emmers, what?
Jetpack to the moon.
What in the
back.
world? And Mary.
Hello, laughing face.
Mary, thank you so much for the 4 months. Incredible.
A
also,
distant whistle, a faint rumble. The hype train is almost here.
you can now choo-choo for the next little bit.
You like a cup of tea?
You should now be able to choo-choo. Wait, I did finish the expedition. I tried 3 times but couldn't spell finish. Love it. But you did it. How does it feel to finish your first expedition? Also, thank you, friends. I appreciate getting us at least close to Hype Train. I've been very curious. I feel like in other people's streams, they've been starting with only 200 bits. Like if you do like 2 different people do 100, and that seems different. That seems different for some reason. Yeah, but by the way, for those who haven't seen it, if you do ! choo-choo, you can do that for the next 3 minutes or however long the hype train lasts. So you got poison ivy? It's one together. Choo-choo together.
Choo-choo.
There we go. There's like 5 different variations of it or something. I love it. What was I gonna say? But Brad, that is awesome. I hope you enjoyed the expedition. I hope you enjoy your new cosmetics that you get in No Man's Sky. I love it. Get some terrible poison ivy sometimes. COVID, shingles, poison ivy, all for the first time this year. Pretty sure I'm dying. No, Emmers, no. I know, and this month is a big month for you. It was good. I also got the A-Class Sentinel ship. Way to go, Brad. Way to go. Appreciate it. That's awesome. We love that. Yimit, welcome in. How are you? Wait, you just finished a nice English breakfast tea. Oh, that's so awesome. That's super cool. Are you guys more tea people or more coffee people?
Is this a murder? Why am I hearing yes?
Dance this one? No, if you do ! choo-choo, there's some fun little choo-choo sounds. Or at least our narrator friend saying choo-choo. and I like that. I don't know if it's as cool as your ship. This one is yellow. How do you feel about yellow? I mean, your name is yellow. Orange is yellow. You're okay, Yimit? I'm glad to see you. I'm glad that you're here. I'll let my intro sound tell you. Yeah, I know you like tea. It needs to be orange, IMO. There are some orange ones, I think, out there. Just gotta find them, Brad. Just gotta find them. I hope you guys are all having wonderful days. For those that did not hear, tomorrow, at around this time, 20 minutes ago, we should be starting. Faz with the emotes. We should be starting a stream with YV and Ross. And I'm very excited to have them on stream. Do I have this? Yeah. Yeah, look at us. I worked too hard on this. But yeah, we're gonna have them on stream tomorrow. Their Saturday, our Friday, and it's going to be super fun. The plan is to play a game. If we do not play a game, that's also fine. if it ends up just being me chatting with them for the next few hours or whatever, it'll just be fun. It'll just be a fun time. We love them. Anyway, it should be a good time. I'm still the plan. If we play a game, we're gonna play Sackboy: A Big Adventure on the PlayStation. But if we just end up chatting, that's also fine. I have some things that I'm like trying to plan sort of for that. So anyway, we'll see. Yeah, Bez just started following in the last little bit. When he heard YV and Ross were gonna be here, he was like, I'm on it. Some of you have been to YV or Raph streams. Some of you have not, and so this will be your first like introduction to them. But they're both wonderful Aussies that hopefully one day I will hug. I spent the last day and a half working on that. I did not make any progress for the first half. Then I hit a point where I was like, got it. Okay, I think I know what we're going for here. Aussie. Yeah, it took me forever. Again, there was a point where I was talking to YV, and I was like, I've been working on this I started it about midday yesterday. Or not yesterday, the day before. 2 days ago. And basically none of what I did was translated into the final product. And so I had to hit that point where I was like, I am the worst artist in the world. I will never do art. I can never be an artist. I am a fraud. And I will never do any, I'm more of a fartist, if anything. And then once I hit that point, then things started to progress. So it just took me half a day to get there. So there was no pressure on me doing this except for me, by the way. They didn't ask me for it. I didn't even tell them that I was doing it. Eventually I told them, like, once it was finalizing some details. Excuse me. Once I was finalizing some details, I told them. And I think I said to YV, I was like, they were like, oh, he said that it looks good. And I was like, yeah, well, I'm trying to see if I can get it done by tomorrow. And he was just like, why? I was like, cause I want to, when I announce the thing, I want to show it off. I think it'd be fun to show off the graphic. But it is part of the process for me. I pretty much, no matter what I am making, there will be a certain point where I'll hit a moment where I'm like, this is absolutely the worst thing. There's never been anything worse than this. And that's just it. No matter if I'm working on an emote for somebody or something for myself or whatever, it'll always come a moment where a breakdown moment. And I feel like usually it's after that moment that then like I get the ball rolling. I just wish I could, you know, like lead with that so that way the rest of the process was better, but no. It's absolutely adorable. I appreciate that. I really like it. I think it's turned out great. I worked, I think the one that turned out the worst is probably me, but that's okay. I sped through that. I started with YV, then Ross, and then I did mine last because I was like, if anything, I'll at least have you know, them two finish. And then if I do have time, I'll work on me for the image, and then oh, because I made them all separately. I didn't mention that. I drew them all separately and then like photoshopped them together. But anyway, I was like, I've drawn myself multiple times before, so I'm like, I can speed through that sort of. It's like it's not perfect, but whatever. I spent more time, so much time, on their tattoos. I've decided I'm never getting a tattoo, so I never have to draw something detailed on an image on myself. That's my new that's I'll never get a tattoo. Have they seen the final results? YV has and Ross has. Yes, they both have. They did not see the like stitched together image, but I sent them their individual ones because I had questions on certain tattoos or like some of the pattern. Like, I mean, Ross's sleeve is very ornate, and then I like had questions on like getting the colors right and all that sort of stuff. So anyway, so they've seen that. They haven't seen it together, I don't think. I noticed that tattoos, fantastic detail. Thank you. I spent a dumb amount of time on it. And I think it turned out okay. I think if I were to ever draw them for another thing, I would need to figure out a way to like simplify the designs, I think. Because really, like, you don't see all of the details, like, you know that they're there, but you don't see them, like, fully. So I don't know. I need to figure out a way to, like, shorthand them, so I don't, like, have to spend the rest of the time doing that. So I traced the tattoos. I went ahead and I had photos of their sleeves, and then warped them to fit the shape of the arm that I had already drawn. And they're not perfect. So I think the pictures that I have are of their arms extended, which does, so it's not like a 1-for-1, but it's like close enough-ish. It's like in the general vicinity, those things are there. YV's is difficult because he has like characters. So I was like, great. Okay, I'm now drawing like a PlayStation character here. Excellent. Jet tattoos? Yeah, I don't think so. Now that I've drawn those, I'm like, I'm never. I would never. You made yourself blushing a whole lot? In the image? Yeah. Because I was like, it's gotta be happy. We're happy. The blushies are everything. I'm glad you like them. I'm glad you like it. I spent a lot of time. Spent a lot of time on it. I think also part of it is like, so for like my emotes and stuff that I've made, I've drawn myself a lot, so I kind of know what I'm going for. But when it comes to then like drawing other people, usually the first time I'm drawing them, it's very difficult, and then it takes like a few times of doing it to then be like, okay, I kind of know what I'm going for here. So anyway, so there was a lot of like, how do I do this? I keep staring at it and I'll be like, and I have like, I usually get a photo of them up and I'm like, how does this look like them? I don't know. I've now stared at this for too long that I'm like, I don't even know. The craziest autocorrect I've ever done. You're totally good. I always end up making typos in people's chats, especially if I'm doing a joke, and it then always ruins the joke because then they're like, what? And I'm like, never mind. This is fine. I'm gonna delete myself from the internet. You can still get tats, I don't know. Sassy, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? I hope you're having a fantastic day. My phone is the worst for autocorrects. What happens to me, I guess, is because I'm... it's typically just me making typos and not autocorrecting at all, so I don't know. Or I'll just completely forget a word or two. It's lovely. That's great when you're making a joke, to just then have... just to forget words. Wait, 3 more hours at work? Sassy, what? Why are you at school for that long? It's so late for you. Why are you getting out of school at like 7 or something? Autocorrect sucks. Yeah, yeah. I don't like, I never watch Twitch on my phone typically, but for me, it's just sometimes my brain gets ahead of my typing. Or like, it gets worse if I type something out and then I go back and then erase something and then like type it. I then realize like, oh dang, this doesn't make any sense. Because maybe like a verb I used was in past tense, but then now I'm using present tense over here, or, you know, it just doesn't make any sense. And then I always feel like an idiot after I've hit enter and I read it. And I'm like, no, they're gonna think I'm dumb. It's back to school night. One of the super late nights of work. Is that like our parents there and stuff? Oh, they have like things hung up, right? Is that what you were talking about the other day? One of the lucky teachers can go home for a tiny bit. So I ran home, had dinner, and now I'm back. Oh man. Sassy, well, I hope back to school night goes well. I'm sorry that you have that. Keefe, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Good day, good day. What a glorious beard. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Welcome to the channel. We've seen Keefe in both Ross and YV streams. If this is your first time here, Jet, family-friendly streamer, variety streamer. We play a whole bunch of random stuff, a lot of indie games. We chat for quite a bit typically before we hop into the game, but we're mostly pretty chill, relatively cozy, I would say. Yeah. I was just showing off. Tomorrow, Ross, who's over here, and YV will be on stream with me. Very excited to have them. Very excited to have them. We need to zoom in on the tattoo details because I spent too long on them. There we go. Anyway. Yeah, it's kind of a meet the teacher kind of thing for the parents. Yeah, that makes sense. I hope it goes well, Sassy. That would be a lot, especially after like already having a work day at school. Yeesh. And it's 3 hours. That is a bummer. Also, again, for people who weren't here, I'm testing out a couple things today. And so if there's little like stutters or whatever, I'm just keeping an eye on that. But I'm testing out a couple of things. It says we haven't dropped any frames, but I am testing like some things. Now the hype train is over, so there's no more there's no more choo-choo. Or the hype train approached. It did not stop at the station. But I have my morning coffee, so I can't complain. Nice. How do you take your coffee? I'm a big coffee fan. I do like tea though. Rip. I did see you beat the expedition, Sassy. That's wonderful. How does it feel? Both Sassy and Brad finishing their first No Man's Sky expedition. So proud of you all. We can have a good ol' to celebrate that. Let's see if things go well. Oh. Why didn't, oh, right. Wait a minute. No, that should pop up. Why is there no background? We're gonna try that again. Gonna try that again. Also, is that broken? Hold on. All right, that's what it's supposed to look like. Sassy, Brad, if you would like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. Though it didn't do another thing. Or wait, did I add that? Did I change that? Isn't it supposed to say something like, if you get, put some fist bumps in chat to break the screen or something? Doesn't it do that? Maybe not. Hold on. Let's try that one more time. Huh, it's not doing that. It's supposed to say something like weird. I'll have to double check what's going on there. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Where is that? Auto buttons. Triggers. No. Is it this? No. Is it this? Well, I broke that at some point. I'll have to fix it. I don't know what... There's like an animation. If you guys put like 10 fist bumps in chat when we do a fist bump, a giant hand punches the screen and punches me. But it's gone. I don't know where it is, so it should do... Where is it? Oh my gosh. Has it disappeared? Where's our hand? Ah, it should do this. I still love that. It makes me laugh. Cad, welcome in. How are you? Well, it's not even like counting it. Work lurk, gotta go. Guys, keep up the good work and enjoy the stream. Baz, thank you so much for coming in. I hope you have a wonderful day. It's good to have you here. Have a good one. Let me catch up though. Hold on, let me see. Okay. It should be fine for the most part since I had all the 5th graders last year for 4th, so it's just the 4th grade parents that will have all the questions. Fair. Sassy, I hope it goes well though. Are you at school now? Europe seems cool. Catch a train and be in a different country by dinner by going through 6 other countries. So fair. Keefe, whereabouts in the world are you?
This time I'll protect you.
It was very fun. Enjoyed the non-fighting aspect of this expedition. Yeah, but you see, at least this was a good expedition for you guys to like kind of get used to the like how it works. And then you can like, in the next one, even if there is some combat, you'll have like some knowledge there, you know? They'll make it easier. I feel like the first expedition you do is always the hardest. 6 might be difficult in one day, but probably not impossible. Yeah, please do not actually break your screen. I am not liable if you punch your screens. I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, people haven't been fist pumping. People have moved on past fist bumping. No more fist bumps. I'm doing good, Cat. I'm doing good. Really just been working, and that's about it. That's really just it. Yeah, I'm excited again. Tomorrow we're going to have a fun stream. We're going to have guests on stream, which is very rare for us. Some people have guests all the time. We don't. It's very rare that we have anyone else here. And in fact, this will be the first time we're going to have 200% more guests than we have had ever in the past. Right? I think that's math. Does that sound more impressive if I say it like that? The amount of guests will have increased by 200% than in previous guest streams. By that I mean we will have two other people here, and it'll be wonderful. I'm Australian, currently in Victoria. Nice. Okay, very, very cool. Awesome. I thought so, but I feel like people are from everywhere, so I don't know. It's also difficult because, like, so when I stream, I usually get maybe like the tail end of Europe. So they're all going to sleep, but they might like stop in. But when I'm watching my Aussie friends, those people are all waking up. And so I feel like there's like, I don't really know where everyone could be from. And then there's me who's a night owl, so I'll be awake at weird times, but it's hard because you haven't heard my accent. Yeah, it's difficult. Yeah. I haven't quite heard it in chat yet. Oh, but you did say good day. That was the clue in. That was the clue in. That's awesome. I'm actually, side note, we're fundraising a trip to Australia. So hopefully at some point I will be by me saying your neck of the woods, I'll be in Queensland. But anyway, I hope to at some point be in your wonderful country. I am. I have a little time before I have to head to the auditorium. Oof, sassy. I'm so sorry. At least you have a normal work day tomorrow, Sassy. At first, I didn't want to join in when you asked Sassy and Brad to punch their screens, and then I was busy chatting about train rides. Oh no, you're totally good. That does sound impressive. Yeah, exactly. It's 200% with 200% more guests tomorrow's stream. I need to make a cereal box. And making everyone here envious. Yeah, I mean. If when I get a chance to go there, it'll just be a super fun time, and I'll be around some wonderful people. But anyways, friends. Oh, friends, today I should mention this. We are playing Pyrene, which is a deck building, kind of like a deck building. It has some roguelike elements, I believe. But it's a little adventure deck building game. And we played the demo for it during Steam Next Fest last time. And the devs were very kind enough to give me a code. The game actually comes out tomorrow, but we're getting to play early. So this will be kind of our next game for the next little bit. And it should be a fun time. I remember really enjoying the demo, so I'm excited to play it today. Just be careful of snakes, spiders, cassowaries, and the local women, and you'll be right. Thank you, Keefe. Cassowaries do kind of spook me a little bit, even though spiders more so. Snakes also. I don't know which scares me more, snakes or spiders. Probably spiders. Cassowaries, though, are frightening. And I can't believe that they're just running around everywhere. Cassowaries are rude. They are like modern day dinosaurs. I don't know. I feel like they should be locked up. I was surprised when I saw that you can just like come across them. And I was like, aren't they a little like dangerous a little bit? Why aren't they like in cages or something? Tomorrow's a normal day, and with the way the schedule is, I only have to teach 5 classes instead of 6. I got a 2.5-hour break on Fridays. Oh, that's so awesome, Sassy. As B told me about Like birds are modern dinosaurs. Cassowaries are just the ones that remember that fact. They're terrifying. Yeah, they're and they also the sound they make is like a raptor from Jurassic Park. It's wild. It happens. They are carnivorous. You see, but why are they why are they mingling with all of us? And by us, I mean you guys. They frighten me. They look cool. I will give them that. Cassowary. They definitely look cool. Hold on. Here you go. For those who have not seen a cassowary, there. That is a cassowary. But also, since it's Queensland, don't trust any water for swimming. Wait, well, one, you don't have to worry about that because actually I don't know how to swim, so I'm not gonna go swimming. But what is your reasoning behind that? that bird's got cankles, they do. Giant goblin turkeys. When I learned they were rude, I was like, it makes a lot of sense as why the big bad for Ty the Tasmanian. Wait, really? Was it? I didn't even remember that. That's wild. Boss Cass? Oh, I see it now. It's definitely a cassowary. Yeah. It's definitely a cassowary. But that is anyway, they're pretty wild. Okay, I want to see something now. I want to see. Okay. Emus won a war, it's true. Freshwater crocs can swim in saltwater, and saltwater crocs can swim in freshwater. Bull sharks spend their time in the ocean, get knocked up, and give birth really cranky in freshwater. And I was told that the sharks are also in the Brisbane River, or I don't know if that's actually the name of the river, but like the main river that goes through Brisbane. I've heard there are sharks in it. And I was like, what? But why? Why are they there? Snakes can also hold their breath up to 30 minutes. Don't want to tread on a slithering serpent trying to cool off. Oh no. Yeah, you see, I'm fine with not being able to swim in moments like that. I just have to make sure that everyone else around me knows that I can't swim. So that way if they see me in water, they know like, Jet's dying. We need to help him. There's something wrong with Jet. Oh look, Jet's playing with that shark. Yeah, the Brisbane River. It's apparently the longest river in southeast Queensland. You've had to handle 3 of the... Wait, what? You've had to handle snakes? Why? For what reason? Not to mention jellyfish. Oh gosh, yeah, that's terrifying. I feel like jellyfish are secretly terrifying because a lot of them are so transparent, you know? Rockfish, octopus, and other deadly type animals. Let's switch this song. I'm ready for something else. Yeah, that's wild. I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, I'm glad. I'll just stay out of the water. Second deadliest snake in the world slithered through my legs while I was chilling. My orange outdoor cat liked to play with them. Oh no. Oh no. Does cat not know that they are spoopy? Cats are just fearless. I've also heard that orange cats share a single brain cell amongst all of them. I have never owned a cat, so I don't really know. Actually, that's not true. I did have a cat when I was younger, but in other words, I've lived in Australia for 35-ish years, and I don't go into the water. She loved the nope ropes. No! That would be an absolute nightmare for me. I'd be like, psst, 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 come over here. Psst, psst. Snake starts slithering over. I'm like, no! Someone was telling me a story, an Aussie was telling me a story about they were in bed. It's nighttime. They got up in the middle of the night to like get some water or something, and they like moved the covers, like kind of like flung the covers off, and they heard like a thud or something, and they thought, oh, I must have like left something on my bed or whatever, and they turned on the light and it ended up being a snake. And I was like, no. that just sounds terrible. I do not like that idea at all. It's heart stopping to see her with one. She's having the time of her life. Incredible. What's your cat's name? Snakes don't bother me as much as spooters, but they can both stay away from me. I agree. I'm with you there, Sassy. I feel like it's sort of like, so I had a shrew problem a couple of years back where there was a single shrew that was plaguing my life. I think part of, I hated it, and it kind of scared me too. I wasn't as scared of it as I think I would be a big spider, but I think what I did not like is there was one moment where I spotted the shrew and I saw it moving, and I tried to see if I could listen for anything, and there was no sound. Like, the shrew was just so quiet, and I hated that. I hate that so much. And so I think that's why, like, I feel like at least snakes have more of a visual real estate. Like, they take up a little bit more space, so you could like maybe see them. They're slithering around. Maybe you'll like hear them knock something over or something, or whatever. That's probably not always true, but like I feel like you would hear maybe a little bit better. But spiders, they're smaller and quiet. I don't like that. I think that's also why, like, I don't mind, for Keithy and new people, I live in Alaska. I don't mind the bears and the moose because you can, like, one, you can kind of avoid them for the most part. Like, if you make a lot of noise when you're hiking or whatever, like if you're talking, or people will put a bell on their bag or whatever, a lot of times they'll just leave you alone. You can typically spot them though, or they're like doing stuff, you know, they're like, moose are walking around, and so they're like, you know, clopping, they're clopping, they're making some clops. Bears are maybe quieter, but like, they'll like just go through the brush, you know, so they're like, you'll hear noise. I like that. She was a Goldie. She glowed in the sun. If you have a Discord, I've got photos. Yes, please. I can be in the same room as a snake, but even the idea of spooter creeps me out. Conversations about spiders give me chills. I'm sorry, Sassy. A 10-cent piece. Yeesh! And can kill you in less than 30 minutes. What is the orb weaver? Is that one poisonous or venomous? Or there's like There's one that I've heard that is like, maybe it's just the redback. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Are orb weavers poisonous? I don't know. Anyway, when I go to Australia, I'm budgeting in just a giant net that I wear. Just it like a hat. It's a wide brim hat with then just like a bug net, a bug net tube that then I am inside. The golden orb weaver is a wonderful spider. I do like that one. It's the one that does a web at night and they sit in the middle of it. There was one that like, I feel like, no, I don't know. Hold on. Funnel web. That's what it is. I was like, I know it has a name. Like, I know it has a name. I know it had like a different type of name. That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, I knew it had something. I couldn't think of it, but the funnel web is what I'm thinking of. Enjoy your spoods, lol. Yeah, I don't like them. No, thank you. No gracias. But the funnel web, it burrows down and jumps out of the ground. Not funny, yeah. Our friend Pucks told me a lot of stories about them because I think there's like a Sydney funnel web or something, and he was Pucks was in the military and did get to do some stuff right around down there, and they said they had to warn them about that while they were doing their training exercises. So wild. So wild. But anyway, friends, what else is going on? I didn't look up any gaming news. I did not do any of that. I barely looked up from my iPad yesterday, I feel like. Just doodling. Never mind, Jet, you go to Australia land. I'm good. The snakes you can kind of hear coming. You see, I like that. I like that about those snakes. Yeah, the spiders get kind of large. And then, yeah, there are those times where, like, I've seen pictures where then, like, spiders put those they put, like, webs all over little towns, I guess. I don't know. Can I make a request that if anyone is putting spooder pics in the Discord to spoiler and tag them as such, please and thank you? Yes. Please do that for people who do not like the spiders, please. Aw, look at that Kato. Aw. What an adorable Kato. So adorable. I posted a kitty pic. I won't put spiders and snakes in that Discord. Thank you. But no, yeah, that's why. So the picture I drew of the three of us, and that'll be me in Australia, but I will be encased in a net. So that's the only difference, just to keep buggos out. But anyway, it'll be a good time. I'm sure of it. She was the best. She wandered into my yard about 2 years ago, but she's continued her wandering now. I wish her all the best. Aw. That's awesome. It's wonderful that, she spent some time with you. Super cool. I would like to be adopted by a cat someday, I think that'd be nice. Have them choose me. Fortunately, my place doesn't allow pets. Womp womp. That was just after she gave birth. She was knackered, the poor thing. Oh, I bet. I bet. Giving birth will take it out of you, So I've heard. The cat distribution system. Love it. Let's see here. What else is going on? So tomorrow, fun stream. Next week, we'll figure out. We'll be playing more Pyrene, and then some other stuff. We'll kind of see where we're at. I don't know how long it'll take us to beat this. Sasaki, welcome in. How are you? My sister got adopted by her neighbor's cat. Ended up costing a fortune in vet fees because the neighbor didn't care about it, but the cat was 100% worth it. Oh man, that sucks for that having a terrible owner neighbor. But that's awesome that your sister was so so welcoming. But yeah, also that's also a thing, you know. If you're ever considering a pet, make sure you think about like the food costs, the cost for vet stuff, because you need to be able to take care of your pets. So I think that's also one reason why I have not tried to get a pet. Also, is like it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money and responsibility, and also like, you know, you can't really leave because you need to make sure either somebody's watching your pet or is, you know, taking care of it or whatever. So, you know, it's a whole thing. Pets aren't so set it and forget it, you know. Also, one of my cats definitely eats elsewhere sometimes. I think people feel sorry for her because she's only got 3 legs, but she still catches and eats birds and mice, so oh boy. I'm sure your cat does not mind. It's just for example, I was paying about $100 a week in cat food alone when I had my 2 indoor kitties and Goldie and her 3 kittens. Yeesh, that is a lot. I suppose that's like 60-ish US, but still, that's quite a lot. Absolutely worth it, but very pricey, yes. And I mean, that's also like, I mean, depending on the type of pet food, like, you know, there's different like some vary in price, and some of, you know, some pets need specific diets, and so like specific dogs might need a specific diet because of a genetic thing or whatever. So like, you know, can get expensive. Yeah, my cat doesn't mind people feeling sorry for her, but I need to watch her weight because she hasn't got as many legs to support her as most cats have. True. That's fair. Also, she doesn't know she's missing a leg. Don't tell her. I won't. I'll keep it a secret. It's super cool though. 4 boxes of wet food, 2 bags of dry food, treats, and assorted chicken. Awful. Yeesh. You took good care of your cats, though. That's awesome. I think I would like to get a dog eventually, but we'll see. Again, that's like money. It's money, really, is what it comes down to. Sounds like a trooper. We have a lot of cat owners here, though. Lots of cat owners, and Too Much to Bear has like so many cats. So I made them kittens fat. I was so proud. Aww. By the way, Keefe, how did you find everybody? Like Wyvie, Ross, all of them. Where did you come from? I think like learning how people like came like to find streams and stuff, I think is really fun. She really is. She was thriving as a stray until she got brought into a rescue place with an injury that meant she needed amputation. Oh no. Oof. That'd be rough. That'd be rough, I think, as an owner, to see your pet going through. But it sounds like you took great care of him. I watched more Fringe. I'm now on season 3 of Fringe. I'm watching it for the first time for people who do not know. There were a couple of twists that I predicted. I feel good about that. But I'm overall enjoying it. It's getting more and more intriguing as it goes on, and I've really enjoyed Fringe. For people who haven't watched it, recommend. Though there's a lot of like body horror in it, so like if you're somebody who's like cannot watch body horror, there's your warning. I found everyone through Dead Set, and everyone I've met on Twitch so far, the most part, has been lovely. Oh, that's so good. That's so fun. I feel like a lot of people have met. They've met through Dead Set stream. That's what I'm trying to say. That's really cool. Yeah, I met YV first. I met YV first because it was his birthday stream. And then I think the same day followed Raph. And then I caught like one of his next streams. And yeah, that's pretty. They've pretty much been my introduction to that group. I've been in like Aussie circles before. This is another Aussie circle that I've been hanging around in. He's the Aussie meeting place, it seems. Yeah, there's a few I feel like that are kind of like that, which is cool. In my experience, as an outsider, I blame Jet for knowing 95% of all the streamers I know now. That's funny. I feel like I feel like you're on your own journey. You've mentioned streamers and I'm like, I have no idea who that is. I don't know who that is. I feel like Aussies are it's an interesting like subset of Twitch because like in my perspective as an outsider, I feel like the Aussie streamer community is very supportive of each other. Like, and I think it's because, and I would maybe also rope New Zealand sort of in there as well. From my experience, they seem to be very like actively supporting each other, and I think that might just be like because regionally you guys are so distinct and like set apart from everyone else, so it's sort of like I don't know, you guys you're supporting each other, which is awesome. That's my perspective. Let's see, my cat lived for 21 years. For the first 16 to 17 of them, she would only eat one flavor of one brand of cat food. For some reason, once we moved to a new house, she decided to branch out flavor-wise. Eventually, all but 2 of her teeth fell out, so we had to switch her to plate-style food, and she went crazy trying all the flavors. Oh, man. Picky cat. 100%. She likes fusses and regular food and warm and comfy sleeping spots, but she'd cope fine if she had to be a stray again. Makes it so nice that she chooses to come home every day. Oh. I've only started to learn how to wind up YV. If you tell him AEW belt suck, he will get going a bit. Incredible. I know nothing really about wrestling, so I feel like I couldn't really, besides like some moves, I guess. I kind of have that logged in my mind for whatever reason, but so like I feel like I don't know. He would just be like, what? This sounds weird coming from you. But anyway, yeah. There's so many wonderful Aussie streamers, and I think that's why I like hanging out in their streams. It's just fun. Just a fun old time. She looks after me. She makes me go out to the garden with her if she thinks I need fresh air. She lies next to me in bed until she's happy I'm settled for the night. Then she goes out to do cat things. Oh, so cool. We also stand out in a geographical location too. We're the biggest island. We have the most unique food due to the geographic location. Yeah, that's true. And I guess also like, I mean, like Australian culture and slang, I feel like is very unique. There's like a lot of slang that you guys have that otherwise I feel like if I was not in some of those circles, I would be even more confused. I'd just be like, I don't know what's being said. But I've been around long enough that I feel like I can claim the title of what is it? Hold on. What were we calling Australian weebs? Crikey core. Right, yes. I feel like I can adopt the title of or identity of being Crikey core. And so, like, I understand, like, a lot of it, but I feel like, so I'm sure, like, part of that also factors into, like, I mean, besides just, like, time zones and, like, wanting to watch people, but I feel like it's interesting because, also because of where you guys are geographically and, like, time zone wise, you guys can get, like, a lot of different people from, like, Asia, Africa, Europe, and then, like, trailing off the night owls from the US or UK starting up. You know, like, it's a interesting place. But, like, I feel like specifically then the Aussie viewers and Aussie streamers within an Aussie stream, I feel like, are very, like, actively supportive of each other. I now know one wrestling term, and that's it. It's true. We got YB did a demonstration. It was very fun. But yeah, I don't know too much. I get some references and stuff, but I'm not, like, I don't know. So I think if I made a comment about AEW, I think YB would just be like, what? He would not believe me. But once she branched out, my goodness, did she have expensive tastes? Alaskan king crab, garden vegetables, chicken, egg, and cheese. The cans are like $3 each. Yee, sassy. That is a fancy cat now. Aussies are as loud as Americans, as unique as anyone, drunker than pirates, and we drink from our left shoe. Are shoeies always done from the left shoe? Don't you have a glass for your beer? You got a shoe. Oh, I said that I would get a shoey, like, glass or, like, a shoey water bottle, because I did see that they make a shoe-shaped water bottle, which is terrifying. Shoe-shaped water bottle. Crispy, welcome in. How are you? None of these are what I had seen before. These are, like, high heels. And that just seems like... Oh, wait. Is this... No, that's just a shoe. I was like, is this a water bottle? No, it's just a shoe. I don't know why it's attached to the search. I've definitely seen... It was like a blue water bottle, but it was in the shape of a shoe. I was like, I'm gonna get this. But I don't see it anymore. Sag. Good night, Sasaki. I hope you have a great night. Thanks for coming and hanging with us. When I was a kid, my parents never let me watch wrestling and always talked it down, so it's only mathematical that I love it now. That's hilarious. I think I'd watched, like, a couple of random, like, shows like, growing up, but I couldn't tell you anything that happened. They make boot-shaped beer glasses, like, from the movie Beer Fest. That would work, I think. That'd work. Doing good, just got off work, having some tortilla chips. How's everyone else? I'm doing pretty good. I haven't eaten today, it's fine. Yeah, just doing good. We're gonna be playing a new game here shortly. We'll get into the game here, maybe, like, we'll take our break in, like, 10 minutes and then hop into Pyrene. Also excited. We're gonna have a special stream tomorrow. Some guests will be on stream. Ross on the left, YV on the right. It's gonna be a fun little stream. A game? I know. A game in my chatting stream? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No, it'll be fun. But yeah, tomorrow there will be a lot of chatting. I actually am a little nervous we won't even get into the game at all, but I'm sure at some point I'll be like, all right, maybe we should get into the game. But there'll be a lot of fun chats, I think. Just, I don't know. I feel like I could talk to YV and Ross forever, so it'll be... They might actually be the ones who are like, okay, Jet, can we do something else now? If I had a nickel for every time you hadn't had food by the time I joined stream, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's strange it's happened twice. No, I typically don't eat super often before stream, so what ends up happening is then halfway through stream I'll be like, I'm hungry. I wouldn't be opposed to just another 6-hour just chatting stream. I don't know if they would be down for that. I don't know how much time they'll have. It is early for them, so it's going to be 8 a.m. They said they would be okay with streaming at 7. I was like, I'm not going to make you wake up at like earlier than that to stream at 7 in the morning. That seems like literally the worst. That is illegal to ask. I'm fairly positive. But I appreciate it. So I don't know how much time they'll have tomorrow, but we'll at least chat, see what happens. It'll be an easy conversation. I have some things I'm like trying to plan. I haven't like really walked through it, but I have some ideas for a thing. We'll see. I still need to actually set up my stream so that it's I can fit 3 different cameras on here and stuff. Oh yeah, they're gonna be on camera too. So we'll have them on the screen. And I need to like get that all kind of settled. I'm actually making an overlay. All the while I was working on that art piece, I've also been like, all right, hold on. Logistically, how do I need to do this? So I've been working on an overlay because we don't really, I mean, this is technically an overlay, but we don't really have like a very like structured one, you know? It's just very freeform. So I am working on one so that way their cameras have like a specific way to go. Let's see. The match I go to show people if they are just working out, if they like wrestling or not, is RVD versus Jerry Lynn at ECW Living Dangerously 99. Is that a good one? Should I check it out? It's been a while since we had one. It's true. It has been a while. I'd be rich by now. Well, I'm just glad you eat it all. Thank you. Yeah, you see, I do eat. It just, oftentimes I'm like, I don't know. The timer of the event says it's at 20, or 11 for you, which should be 7 Brisbane time, is it? Hold on. 1 p.m. AKST to, it's AEST, right? No. It says this is, yeah, it says 1 p.m. Thursday. Did I set it to 1 p.m.? Or did I do 12? No, tomorrow at 1. Is this correct? Yep, that's correct. I don't know. It says it should be 8 a.m. for them. Unless saving hours just kick in and change that. I know they don't have daylight savings. You guys had a good chemistry when you played Power Wash them. I know. I loved it. I still need to bug YV about having me again. He's too busy playing Astrobot and then Funko Fusion. But one of these days I'll be back on because we still need to play more. I love it. If it's set for this time tomorrow. Wait, is it 8 a.m. now?
You piece of
It should be an
garbage.
hour before. So do I need to change it to 2 p.m.? 2 p.m. my time? Hold on. What time is it in Brisbane? It's 8 now? Oh, okay. That's my bad. Hold on. Let me update that. Oh, you update that. That's so weird. When I just a Google search. Oh wait, what time zone is Brisbane? Is it AEST? Maybe that's where I've gone wrong. Maybe that's where I went wrong. Maybe. Look at me being helpful because I'm Aussie. Usually it's the other way around. No, it's great. Hold on. Edit event. Next. To my time. Let's do that. Save. Okay, hold on. Let's fix this now. Hammer time. Friday. 2. Save. Copy. Edit. Boop. Save. There we go. Done. Fixed. And Shady, welcome in, Shady. How are you? How's it going? Oh, Pyrene to the tune of Jolene. Shady, how are you? Look at me being helpful. They are on the same time as the rest of the East Coast now, but in summer that changes with daylight saving. Maybe that's where things went wrong. Queensland never does DST. I think it must do that. AEST. If I just do that. What's so weird is, okay, when I just search. If I just search AEST into Google, it does pop up with it is now 8:19. But if I do 1 p.m. AKST to AEST, it says 1 p.m. is 8 a.m. So that is where we went wrong. I should have used this Savvy Time world clock. That's where I went wrong. I trusted Google. SMH. You know, it's on me, really. Midnight after all then, I'm so sorry. Just remember it's 2 hours before Christchurch, unless it's summer. It's sunnier than Finland is summer. Wait. In summer, not is. It's sunnier than Finland in summer there anyway. Yeesh! And Opans! Welcome in.
Jetpack Super 10 Tifa Jetpack 13 Podolol Jetpack 13 Hypers.
Oh, is this the music? I was like, what is that noise? I was like, is that my alert? Opans, welcome in. How are you? How's it going?
Baby.
You gotta use Savvy. I should have used Savvy. That's where I went wrong. If you search AESDT, it'll be daylight savings. Okay. I see. Opans, how are you? I'm at 70% TBH. Came down with a cold the last 2 days. No, congestion and sore throat. Oh, Shady, we don't like that. We don't like that for you. I'm good. 3 games I love came out. Which games, Opans? Astrobot being one of them? Maybe? Concord, the second. By the way, Shady, I have been watching Fringe. I'm on season 3. There are some twists that I knew, I guessed. That I was like, I feel like this could be it. And I think one of them might surprise you, but I figured it out. Caravan Sandwich, What the Car? We played What the Car on Tuesday? Space Trucker looks cool. Seems like that would be a really chill game. Yeah, Caravan Sandwich, we'll play that after we beat Pyrene, so that'll probably be next week. And the Capcom collection, that'll be cool. That's right, I forgot that also released. Season 3 is so good, the end of Season 2 is amazing, yeah. I guessed that Walternate was behind everything. I was like, weird that we haven't figured, like, we haven't seen him like at all. And I was like, I wonder if it's like him trying to get his son back, sort of, which kind of is. Waldernate, I wanted to slap. He's something. So right now, Olivia is currently in the other place. That's where I'm at right now. But we did not stream yesterday, so it must have been the day before then. It's Thursday, so that was Tuesday. I'm trying to catch 0 spoilers for What the Car. It's very fun. It's very, very fun. Folivia, oh, I love it. What the Car is so good. Yeah, I really enjoyed the levels we played. Also known as Bolivia. What are days? What is life? Yeah, I don't know. I get confused too. I have noticed because I hang out in so many Aussie streams, or like or I'll that's one of those. How does that work? I don't actually even know. Is my hands open? I don't actually know. Anyway, what was I saying? The balloons distracted me. I've realized that like, because like my attention is split a little bit trying to figure out like, oh, it's this day for these streamers, so they're either streaming or not, or you know, trying to like figure out schedules and things. I've realized that I will start thinking it's a day ahead than it is for me, because we're like, so Keithy, it is Thursday for me currently, 2 p.m. on Thursday. They have another game in the same oh yeah, What the Golf. Yeah, What the Golf is fun. The games they make are super fun. But yeah, we played a bunch on Tuesday of What the Car. Really enjoyed it. Caravan Sandwich looks excellent. I'm very excited to play that. But yeah, we'll play that after we finish Pyrene. And yeah, there's so many other games coming out. Also, next week we're playing an Australian-made game, Copycat, on Thursday, I think. Yeah, I think that's next Thursday. We'll be playing Copycat, and I think all of you will cry. Is my guess. And I might cry, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now you can see how good the actors are too. Anna Torv makes them noticeably unique in mannerisms. She does, and that's actually really fun. I think, yeah, you can definitely tell the difference between them. And even like before they revealed that they had swapped places, like you can tell that it's the other one too. Like just the way she's kind of looking at everyone and stuff. So she's doing a much better job, I think. I need to finish Outlaws, and Caravan Sandwich will be a good game after. Yeah, totally. Same with Noble. Yeah, incredible acting. I'm a little bit luckier, I suppose, sitting right in between Australia and America. It has just turned Friday for me. Yeah. So yeah, sometimes I get a little confused because I'll be like, oh, it's, you know, I'll think like today kind of feels like a Friday to me, even though it's definitely not. But it's because I'm thinking ahead and I'm like, it's Friday for them. I won't cry. Is that a challenge? I think it seems sad, sort of, but it's a game where you play as a cat. You play as a stray cat, but you like find a home who has just adopted a cat, and you insert yourself as that cat. Like you somehow take their place. I don't know how that works. But it's something like that. But it looks kind of sad. I'm 60 hours in with like a dragon infinite with like a dragon infinite wealth. Game is going to make me cry. Really? I can't wait to play. I need to play some more Yakuza games. We played Judgment, and now that has me hankering for some Yakuza. I was actually saying that yesterday. I'm surprised you haven't played Astrobot, Opons, or didn't mention it. Looks wonderful. Looks like such a wonderful game. Been watching YV play it. lots of fun like PlayStation Easter eggs and cameos, and it's very, very well done. It's a very Nintendo Sony game. It's the 8th mainline Yakuza. Yeah, I'm familiar with Infinite Wealth. If only I could play Astrobot. Yeah. Sadly, it's a PlayStation exclusive. Oh, trust me, I'm watching it with the microscope. I do hate. I just have too many games. That's how I feel right now. Do we have? What is this? Oh, right. I can delete some of these. I have so much random stuff in my OBS. Hold on. And is this updated? This is our schedule. Right. Yeah. Yeah, so next week will be Copycat. I don't know how long it'll take us to beat Pyrene, so Caravan Sandwich will start after that. But yeah, so we've got a lot. Been living vicariously through YV. Yeah, he's having a blast with it. It's fun to watch somebody who is such a big PlayStation fan and Sony fan to play Astrobot. They're doing some things I'm currently doing, so I'm very invested. I don't care for spoilers. I've watched all the videos of Astrobot. I haven't really minded watching someone play it before me. And honestly, I feel like now when I play it, I might not stream it. Though, because I'm like, it's actually way more fun to watch someone who like is just absolutely in love with Sony stuff to play it. So I don't know if I'd really bring much to the table besides that, so I might not, but it seems very fun. There's a lot that, you know, you can tell, like kind of the old school platformers like Mario and Banjo and all of that really inspired the game too. I'm gonna call it a sick day here. Might try to finish Prince of Persia. I want to play that. Looks very fun. I think I have a name for you, Ross and YV. Cozy Corner, because you're all wholesome and cozy. Oh, I love that. I love that. We do like. I feel like I'm the most chill out of all of them, maybe. But maybe not. I don't know. YV's pretty chill. I don't have an ASMR thing, and he does, so that's like way more chill. Maybe I'm in the middle. I don't know. But I do love them. They're wonderful. I have told them that when I go to Australia, I will hug them for an uncomfortably long time. Lost Crown. Is that the new 2D one? Yeah, that one looks really cool. Isn't Ross a Kiwi, or is he's an Aussie too? He also lives in Queensland. They're like besties. They like grew up together. Righty, it's that time. Parents will be arriving shortly. Have a great stream. I'll pop in when I'm done if you're still alive. All right, Sassy. I hope you have a great time with the school day. The back to school day. Night, I guess, not day. Thanks for being here. Yeah, Russ and YV like went to the same school growing up and all of that. It's really good. That's why it'll be very fun, I think, to have them together tomorrow. Because that's like a fun dynamic, I think. That they've known each other for like a very long time, which is cool. Oh, his tats gave me a Kiwi vibe. That's awesome. I didn't know they were besties. Yeah. This coffee shop fix all that ails me. That's how I feel every time. Like, even if I'm not sick, I'm just like, please. Wait, it's really good gameplay and really blah story. Incredible. Yeah, I think Ross has said that YV will be his best man or something. It's gonna be awesome. I hope I can catch some of it. It'll be a good time. And I wanted to start kind of like, that was also a thing. I was like, I want to start later because, you know, maybe some of their peeps can catch it too, but played all the PS Trilogy one and 2008 ones this past year. Oh, I will say, watching Astrobot has made me want to play some games like God of War and other stuff on stream. I've already played the first one before, not on stream, but I've played it before. yeah, I think it'd be fun. I think it'd just be a good one. I'd like to play Ragnarok, so we'd play the first one to kind of get through it all. But, friends, it is time for me to run ads, and then when we come back, we will hop into Pyrene. I'll promo it as much as I can for you guys. Oh, Keefe. I appreciate that. So we'll run ads. We'll be back here in 3 minutes, and then we'll hop into the game. Very excited to play Pyrene. So if you guys need a stand-up stretch, grab a snack, etc., now's the perfect time to go do so. We will BRB in just a minute.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes. Why is that Garfield so muscular?
Shady without the ads, incredible. Again, maybe it's like where you live or something. Maybe they, for some reason, they aren't serving you ads. I need to see you play God of War 2018. I really enjoyed it. And I would love to play it again. I wonder if I don't know if I would play it. Maybe we would play it in normal difficulty. Part of me is like, do we just play it in story mode and just kind of like breeze through it, or what do we do? But I don't know, we'll see. Ooh, Parallax? We love. Do story. I kind of, because I'd like to get to Ragnarok. So part of me is like, we'd kind of be doing it just to kind of get everyone through it. For what it's worth, New Zealand only ever seems to have ad suppliers. Here's my take on story mode. Yes, tell me. Tell me your take. So it's never more than like 45 seconds anyways. Interesting. Okay, that's good. Well, that's lucky for you guys. I like single players on story because my multiplayer games are on ultra hard. Fair. I don't mind. Oh, 3 ad suppliers. I see. I like story mode when I'm not super enjoying a game and I'm kind of like, I just want to get through the story. Like I want to know what happens, but I'm not enjoying the gameplay. That was me with Horizon Zero Dawn. Sorry if you love that game. I did not. But I wanted to know where the story was going, and I was interested in the story mostly. I did not like the gameplay. And so I just threw it on story mode, and I was like, this is incredible. I love this now. It honestly increased my enjoyment of the game by doing that. And then... but then part of me is like, I don't mind doing story mode when it's like, okay, like I want to catch you guys up, but I don't want to necessarily have to go through the difficulty of it all. So part of me is like, first one, if we played God of War 2018, we'd probably play it in story mode, just so you guys can like get the gist of the story, and then Ragnarok we would play on normal, but. I think TM UK 18 just launched. I've been seeing like a lot of advertisements for it, Shady. I didn't know if it had started yet. I was pretty disappointed by Forbidden West for that reason. Gameplay felt flat. I just, I don't know. There's something about the combat mechanics of Zero Dawn that I was like, I'm just not enjoying this. However, when I turned it onto story mode, it made every shot a one-hit kill. That made it fun. I just didn't like all the the strategy of like taking down the different robo dinosaurs and stuff. I was like, I don't know. It just seems like a lot of work. And I didn't like some of the stealth stuff. And so it was just like, I just want to run through all of this. God of War is legit hard combat too, so fiddly. It can be, yeah. I beat the only reason why I might play it on normal is because I would kind of like to do, so when I played it, I beat the Valkyries, and the Valkyrie Queen, and part of me is like, it'd be fun to do that on stream, I think, but Horizon Zero Dawn has a story mode? Yeah, it's primarily a story game. I don't know if I think it only is that, in fact. I thought seeing that game as a Lego game seemed odd to me. I honestly think I might enjoy the Lego game more, but yeah, it kind of seems like a weird choice. The combat seems so difficult. Oh, wait. Oh, right. Okay, I'm sorry. I read that. I know we were just talking about story mode. I read that as like you saying, oh, Horizon Zero Dawn has a narrative. Like it's a story game. Like it has, opposed to like having a multiplayer mode or something. And I was like, yeah, it is predominantly just a narrative game, like a single player story game. But yes, it does have a story mode difficulty. So yes, I was a little confused. I was like, yes, yeah, that's its main thing, I think. But yeah, it does have story mode difficulty, which is nice. A lot of newer AAA games have been adding that, and I'm a big fan. I don't think there's any, it's not worth gatekeeping any kind of, gamer things behind what difficulty you play something in. So I'm like, if it's more fun for you to play something in an easier difficulty, do it, Like, people don't like this game that much. I always hear mixed likes on Horizon. Yeah, so it's kind of an odd choice for, like, a Lego spin-off title, but, like, I could maybe see it. God of War had all these gear crafting and gem embedding things that I just didn't need. That's fair. I kind of forget about that, I think. And maybe that would not be as fun to me, thinking about that. I really enjoyed the story, though. The graphics, the environments, all of that were just so good. I like Cory Barlog. I think he's neat. Then I will try to avoid any spoilers from now on. Yeah, it's a fun game. I think the story is interesting of Horizon Zero Dawn. I did not like the combat and all of that, and I did not play Forbidden West. I didn't hear great things about it, but yeah. I considered getting my dad to play God of War, but the combat is so fussy that I think even on story mode he'd struggle. It also took me a while to realize that I kept, initially I wanted to use my shield as like a defensive thing, and then I realized no, the shield is like, is a weapon almost. And so then once I started to like reframe certain things, it got better for me. I think I got much better at the game, but again, fighting the Valkyrie Queens the Valkyrie Queen, but fighting the Valkyries were just like a nightmare. It took me so long, but I think that would be fun to do it on stream. But again, yeah, we'll see. Anyway, friends, today we're playing Pyrene. I have pinned Pyrene to the chat, so you can check it out on Steam. You can wishlist it. It technically comes out tomorrow, but we have been given a code for the game and allowed to play it early. So we played the demo of this a while back. Really enjoyed it, so I'm excited to get into the game. We'll start fresh, so you guys can kind of see it all. But it is very fun. I tried to teach my mom how to play Mario Kart. It didn't end well. Oh no. Too tricky. High-pitched tones, and it's starting to kind of hurt my ears. Oh, the music is loud. Oh, my bad. Apologies. I like that you pinned the game. That's a nice thought. Yeah, I usually do that or have some kind of command or something, but I figured just having it pinned up there would be wonderful. But all right, let's go ahead and start afresh. Change the language in the settings at any time. Perfect. Oh, bunny. Hello. It's not good. Typically not good. The village. I have to get back to the village. You can move around using WASD keys, the arrows, or your mouse. We had tried to let my grandparents race one time. It was hilarious. My granddad was super slow and sometimes drove in the wrong direction. Oh, I love it. Let's just say that she tried to play it, but couldn't get to grips with the controller, started swearing and gave up. Sometimes if you're not used to a controller, it can be quite the kind of wild learning experience. Okay, so you move around, move onto the health potion to restore your health. That's better. Now you need to find your way back to the village. The map shows the zones you must travel through to reach the village. You're in the red zone. That's us. The arrow to the right indicates the exit to the next zone. Danger zone! You're entering the danger zone! Your goal is to find the votive altar to clear the zone. To do this, move from card to card. However, once you've made a move, you won't be able to retrace your steps. You can mouse over the cards into play to see their effects. Deals 2 damage to the enemy with the most HP. Heals you. So we're gonna go up. That did damage to that guy. When you move onto an enemy, a confrontation is automatically triggered. You inflict as much damage on each other as you have HP, health points. HP are indicated on your card and on your enemy's cards. You killed this enemy because you had more HP than it did, but it still dealt you damage. If your HP drops to 0, you fail the expedition. When you kill an enemy, it leaves behind a loot card. The more powerful the enemy, the better the loot. So I'll be able to beat this. Give me monies. To discover the votive altar, you'll need to spend the night. This will allow you to draw new cards to fill the empty spaces. However, spending the night requires you to consume provisions, which is down here. These little green apples. Am I blocking this? I am blocking this. Hold on, let me move my camera. Boop, there we go. That's probably a better place for me. Your provisions are visible here. If you don't have enough, you will receive 1 damage per missing provision. However, be careful. Enemies gain 1 max HP during the night. Make sure you kill as many as you can during the day. To spend the night, click on this button or press the spacebar. Let's keep going. Gaming is a family event, isn't it? It's so true. I'm not allowed to play Monopoly with my family anymore? Oh boy. Did things get heated? Okay, we're gonna heal. Let's kill as many of these as we can. Give me monies. And now we rest. Okay, so we need to get here to the votive altar. Let's go up. Congratulations, you reached the votive altar. The votive altar clears the zone and fully restores your HP and provisions. Once the zone is cleared, you can move around freely. So if there were any items left for us, we could pick that up, but we can move to the next zone. Back to the village, complete. I may have not lost and always was the banker. Oh boy. Was there some I'd like to see the an audit. I need to audit hold on. Audit the banker. I want to see receipts. During college, me and my mates got into Monopoly. We played it instead of studying. That's when I got found out as a dirty banker. Oh no. Okay. That'll do it. That'll do it for the rest of your time playing Monopoly. The barn. And the barn. Take a look at the details of your latest expedition. The barn is empty. The village. Mom. Eki be praised. There you are. I thought I lost you. Are you hurt? Did those creatures attack you? And the others, where are... Calm down, I'm fine. We managed to escape before the monsters got to the village. But we're not safe here anymore. With everything burnt down and no wood to rebuild our defenses... the wood I can take care of. I think I know where to find some. I'll get you some quickly. Don't worry. Don't worry. Chill, welcome in. How's it going? My only excuse was that I was trying to earn my golden handshake. I just want to say that I have a job now. Since I am busy the other day, I can only say this today. Hey, no worries. But congrats, that's awesome. You know, we love that. Being able to take care of things. We love that. I hope the job is wonderful. Are you enjoying it? When you're in a safe zone, you can modify your equipment deck. Your equipment cards will be drawn in the next danger zones. This is because danger zone cards are a mix of your equipment cards and enemy cards. To see your deck, click this button. Okay, I know I'm covering some of it. This is your deck of equipment cards. Your cards will appear in this order in the next danger zones. You can reorder them if you wish. Note that your endurance, which is this, is set at 5, so only your first 5 cards will be drawn in the next danger zones. Right, so even though we have berries, it's not going to be drawn because it's our sixth card. I'm not going to change it. I think this seems good. It seems reasonable. Okay. We're gonna go this way. Nice. What does this do? Deals 1 damage to a random enemy in play, triggered 3 times. Nice, okay. So now we sleep. That takes 1 provision. Okay, no votive altar yet. We'll go... Okay, and sleep. There's the altar. Oh. Votive Shard. I should have looked up what that did. I remember that from the demo. I don't think I remember what that does specifically. Ooh! Gives you +1 max HP. Nice. Okay, we don't have to choose between the two. Now we get to choose a card. A blueberry, a whetstone, gives +1 to a random card in play from your deck permanently? I mean, that seems good. Right? It's been added to your deck after your active cards. If you want to use it in the next danger zone, remember to reorganize your deck. Yes. So yeah, let's do that. Let's replace that, I think. Well, let's do that. That's so cool. Very nice. That's so cool, Chill. I hope that your job goes well. I hope it's fun. Corrupted. An eerie glow comes from this altar. All right. Hold on. We'll go this way. I made a mistake because I went to the left. Yeah, I made mistakes. Okay, let's heal. Let's go down. Because I forget that you can't go back. Oh, and I'm bleeding. Takes 2 extra damage on receiving damage. What is this? Healing's probably more important here. Oh, there's a votive altar. Huh. Let us... I really should have looked up what the votive... Wait, yeah, what does this do? Gives +1 to the votive altar to play. When the votive altar is in play, enemy loot will always be votive shards. Okay. Ah, the higher the value of this card, the better the rewards. So the more I kill these guys, and the more votive shards I pick up, the rewards will be better. But let's just end because I'm getting nervous about my health. Gives you +1 endurance permanently. We love it. Relics give you a permanent passive effect. Adds 2 apples to all danger zones. Spirit cards also heal your HP. That seems good. You spend the night using HP. The cost is reduced by 1 for each empty space. Oh. Let's do that. More ways to heal. That seems good to me. You got a relic. Relics can give you a passive effect for your current expedition. Click on your profile to see your relics. Note that the cards and relics you get are only kept for the current expedition. Okay. So that's my healing ring is the relic. Go to cards for a second. Okay. Oh, and so now we have our endurance is 6, so we now have a 6th card, which is the blueberry. Gives you 1 provision and 1 spirit. Let's do that because I heal now. Well, maybe that doesn't count. That might not count. Ah, you know what? Live dangerously. That's what I always say. Is this sort of a roguelike, or does the deck persist all the way through the game? You see, that's a good question. I don't know if our cards might. It does seem to have some roguelike elements, like the relics and stuff. That's pretty roguelikey. But I wonder if our deck is stationary. And then as you play, I assume our endurance is going to go up. So then we'll have like more cards that we can choose from. So I think these stick around. That is my. I don't know if that is correct yet. Wait, would you like to go to the next biome? Stay here. Last card, a dense. This card becomes accessible when it is the only one in play apart from you. I came from down here, right? What is this? Start zone. Okay, yes, we do need to go here. Into the dark forest. Some environments, such as the dark forest, have special rules. They are indicated by this icon. In the forest, a firefly flies over the cards, following your movement symmetrically. By clicking on this power, you can swap positions with the firefly. Be careful, this power costs spirit to use. Interesting, okay. What do I want to do? Antea's? No. Atenea's special power is ready to use. This power inflicts damage on enemies in play. You can use it at any time. However, you need to spend 8 spirits to use it. Do I use it now? I guess so. Oh, let's see. Cards in the same row and column as you. Okay. Should I? I don't know. We have a... What is this? Shield. I like the concept of this game. I love card games. Yeah, this is fun. This is a very neat kind of like deck builder system. What if I do this now? There we go. Okay, we go to sleep. Okay, so we need to go there. Oh! It's rude. We'll go for that. And then just go here. A holy apple gives you +1 max provision permanently. It's nice. Okay. The sickle. Use up to 3 provisions and deals triple that amount in damage to all enemies in play. That's pretty good. Gives you 3 provisions, gold, and a shield. Rare. Deals 5 damage to the enemy with the most HP. I mean, it's rare. We can't say no to that, can we? I don't think so. +1 card. If let's get rid of that apple. Let's put you there. This anvil is ideal for upgrading your cards. 8 gold to upgrade. I have 17 gold. +1, okay. Oh, gives the selected card +1. I could have read that. Same thing. Okay, let's I won't spend any more. So we don't really know. We don't know what we need. And Borma, welcome in. How's it going? It's giving inscription, which I dig. Yeah, it has. Yeah, a little bit. I've actually never played inscription, but like from what I could see, I could sort of see that. Malaris, I won't tell you my age, but I'll tell you this. I wouldn't be near as spry if I'd never taken the time to toughen up. Let's choose a stat to improve. Right, so this is why we would need gold. Ooh. Max provisions, we'll save money. These seem better. Either endurance or max health. I assume we can come back. Defeat the boss. You just reached the final zone in this expedition. This zone features a boss that must be defeated in order to win the expedition. There is no votive altar in the zone. Your only objective is to defeat the boss. Notice the rain. Weather effects can change the classic rules of the game. Mouse over this icon to find out more. When a status is applied, doubles its value. Oof. So if I get like bleed status, that's bad. Also, the music is wonderful. Maybe it's a little loud. I'll just lower it a little bit. Happy Friday the 13th. It's still Thursday the 12th, but I'll take it. But tomorrow for me it will be. That's really funny though. Let's see. Even though my first card game is Legends of Runeterra, I like to explore different card games. I never played Legends of Runeterra, but I heard good things. Seems like a fun game. All right. So let me look at the board here. Okay. Deals 1 damage to a random enemy in play, triggered 4 times. I'm now poisoned. Oh, we got rid of his shield. I was like, why didn't we do any damage to him? No, I could swap places with this and heal up. That's probably good. Do I have 1 spirit. Oh, wait, it also moved the card. I thought, oh no. Well, let's get rid of that. And then, that's my bad. I thought I was gonna like I thought I was gonna activate that card by switching over. Attacks in the observed direction. Right. I died. I thought I misunderstood that. That's my bad. Back to the village. You bring back 3 wood to the village. When you die, you only keep 50% of your wood. Fair. Wait a minute, that's our barn. I'm back at the village? What the? Okay, you know what? You live, you learn. You know? That's what I always say. And we have learned. You're back already! Are you alright? Are you hurt? Yes. No, but I couldn't go far enough. I was stupid, I took risks without thinking, and hey. Try my best. Stop this. I know what you're worth. These monsters are really hard to beat when you don't know them. Aw, Mom. Now you're back, safe and sound, and you've learned from your mistakes. You'll get there, I'm sure. I've rebuilt the watchtower while you were away. Take a look at it before you leave. It might help. The watchtower. Matilda rebuilt the watchtower during your expedition. Easy mode. Select one or more relics to make the game easier. So for those who are curious, your options are... Oh, wait. I did not realize this message was here. You'll also find relics that allow you to make in-depth changes to the game to make it more accessible. So some of the options are reveals the number of cards left to draw before finding the votive altar. When you die, you go back to the previous zone. Adds a chest at the start of each biome. Gives -1 HP to all enemies. Gives +1 to all holy cards. Give +4 to all votive altars. Hard mode. Adds as many enemies in danger zones as the number of biomes traversed. You are only healed 6 HP when you clear a danger zone. Gives 1 HP to all enemies. Enemies appear with 2 shields. Spend the night, consumes +1 provisions. Gives -1 to all your gold and spirit gains. Accessibility. These radically change the basic mechanics of the game. We recommend activating them only for accessibility reasons. You can move on any card in danger zones. You are immune to all damage. You can exceed the maximum HP limit. Spending the night never consumes provisions. So for those who are wanting a little bit more help, which is fine, that is an option for you. The Tavern, Workshop, Sanctuary, the Market. Can I put... Yeah. There we go. Alright, let's go again. Let's try not to die. Pro tip. We're gonna try not to die this time. Okay, we sleep. Oh, and I should check. Oh, so the cards do reset. Didn't realize that. Let's go ahead and do that. Holy Feather. +1. Also, hold on. Okay. Deals 2 damage to all enemies in play. That seems pretty good. Gives... Right. Random card in play from your deck. +1. Spends up to 6 gold. And gives you as much shield. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't want that. I kind of liked the whetstone. We're gonna see how that goes. Oh, but I need to put that there, I think. Corruptive votive altar. Now, do coin spots... Okay. I was curious if they would fill up. Does that give me bleed? Okay, yes, that's a symbol for bleed. That gives you burn damage. So I could just go to this. Let's do that, because my health is low. +1 HP max. Okay, choose a relic. Wood cards also give gold. Torn map. Reveal the number of cards left to draw before finding the votive altar. When you receive gold, you also heal 1 HP. More ways to heal. Oops. There you go. Okay. Nothing I want to change. Excellent. Wait, why is the wood corrupted? Gives +1 max HP to all enemies in play. I don't know if I ever realized that before, but now I do. Okay. Let's get some of this. No! Go back! Okay, whew. I'm so glad it remains. Okay. New relic. Permanent passive effect. Your special powers are triggered 1 additional time. Oh. When there are no more cards in play, spending the night does not cost provisions. Thank you for that hydrate. Wood cards also inflict burn to all enemies in play. That seems like that could be nice. A reason to, like, go for them. You have 16 gold. Let's pop here. Oh, right. I need to put something here in order to upgrade it. Let's go see what these people are first. Okay. Endurance. Max health. What's this other thing? Ooh. Zandia? Is a passionate person, her equipment is always impeccable. It's best never to criticize her work. I'm surprised you made it this far with those lousy old cards of yours. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. Okay, so that would give me a shield. Gives you 3 provision and heals you 3. Generates 1 random card. I don't have enough money for this, but gives you 2 shield for every enemy in play. That seems very nice. I think it would be better to spend my money giving me more endurance. 42 gold to up the next one. Yeesh. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so now I have all 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I have all my cards in play. That seems good to me. What's down here? So yeah, I just have, they are burned. Gotta head off and get ready for the day. Have a great rest of your stream, Keefe. Thank you so much for coming in. As always, it's good to have you here. Hope to see you tomorrow for the stream with our Aussie pals. But I hope you have a wonderful day. Might need to pick this up. I'm gonna get some rest. Yeah, Shady. Also, I hope you feel better. I hope you don't get too sick. But yeah, it's a really fun game. All right. If you pick it up, let me know. Let's go this way. Heal. Sleep. We're out of provisions. If I do this, That way, okay, yeah, we picked up some provisions now. I can also heal. I can do this. Oh, because I have slept for so many times, it now also takes a health from me. Yeesh! But there's the votive altar. If I do this... There we go. I did that just in hope so we could get a better item. +1 thingy. Endurance. We can now hold 8 cards. We don't even have 8 cards. But now we do. Generates 1 copy of a random card from your deck. What is Divine Spirit? Gives you 1 spirits. Gives you 3 provisions and heals you 3. I feel like I like that. I like that better. Yep. Spread these out a bit. We definitely need more attack cards, please. How much gold? We have 6. We can not do that. You didn't have anything 6 gold. Nope. And do you have anything that I can buy? Nope. We are very poor. Oops, sorry. Okay. Okay. How much spirit? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. That's maybe very dumb. That's okay. I think we're good now. I can now do this. Yeah. Ooh, heals you 1 HP for each empty space in play. Wish I could get to that. Reincarnation deals 2 damage to you, does not improve when you spend the night. So it'll returns to life indefinitely with 2 HP less. Let's sleep. Ooh, we're applying burn. Ooh, we can do this. That's good. That was good. Good play, good play. 3 provisions and 3 health. Oh, we can go around the world here. Boop. 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 And get out of here. Look. Zoe, a little ermine who has forged a strong bond with a Kohan. Her instincts are never wrong. Zoe, I'm so glad to see you. Everything all right? Cree, cree, cree. I know this monolith is really weird. Let's not go near it. It could be dangerous. Zoe, no! No! She disappeared. Zoe. You bring back 15 wood to the village. What is this? A few stats. I can just go. Crushed it. Got a score of 43. I wonder what that means. Exactly. Ah, this is what it means. Okay. Interesting. Stats, we killed 49 enemies. Mama. And Zoe. What? You too? Zoe, I didn't believe your magic monolith story, but if Atanaya is already here, and I guess Akohan won't be long. Kree, Ako. What do you mean Akohan isn't with you? He'd never leave you. He must... Kree, Ako, Kree. Are you sure he's over there? You can track his trail from this far away? The bond between the two of you never ceases to amaze me. Perhaps it would be better if I went to look for him while you both wait here, in case he finds his way back. Okay, let's build the market. Market rebuilt. New feature unlocked. You can now re-roll the content of chests and merchants by spending gold. I need gold to do that. Wait. At the market, find useful relics for your expeditions. Complete the goals to unlock the associated relic. You can then find it during your expeditions. Interesting. Okay. So defeat 200 enemies unlocks the Bloody Ring, which gives you 1 spirit. And wait, spirit cards also inflict bleed to all enemies in play. Okay, I see. Book of Providence adds 1 golden apple card to danger zones. Spirit cards also inflict thorns. When you receive a card, you get an extra copy. Using a special power also spends the night for free. After you dodge, generates a wooden shield card. Interesting. And then you can unlock different levels. Okay. I have 8 gold. Plan our next expeditions. Sanctuary Tavern. I guess we should do that. It only costs 3. New characters. You can now change your playable character at the tavern? What? What? Oh, that's dope. Okay, very cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. Still debating going to that tattoo convention tomorrow this weekend. Currently much too tired to decide. Ooh, that might be fun. Forge. Let's put that in the forge next. Okay. That might be really fun. Okay. Let's move on. Let me double check. Oh, it's too late to check my cards, but... Okay. Okay, now we sleep. Let's go up. Love it. Give. +1 endurance. Alright, this card will be added to your deck. We have Golden Crown, gives you 10 gold if a votive altar is in play, otherwise consumes them. Oh wait, so if a votive altar is not in play, it takes 10 gold? Is that what I'm understanding? Inflicts 3 frost to 3 random enemy cards in play. Spends the night for free. Inflicts frost to drawn enemies. Frost reduces the attack to exactly 1 damage. Gold's pretty nice. Spends the night for free. Inflicts 3 frost to drawn enemies. This seems better. As much as I want gold, I feel like that seems good. So, is it in play? Let's move that. What does this do? 1 provision and 1 spirit. Let's do that. Let's keep that. Thought about my current tattoos and have not regretted them a single second, but I'm not sure if that would be the same if I were to get anything spontaneously. True. But it can also just be a way to discover new artists. True, yeah, and it might spark some ideas. Might be fun. actually did not mean to go that way, but whatever. It's fine. Oh boy. Oh, when you land on it, you automatically spend the night. I did not realize that. Interesting. Interesting. I died. I wasn't paying attention to the... That's on me. I have no one to blame but myself. I'd like that to be clear. Let's go again. I've been itching for a new tattoo though. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Yeah, it might be a good, you know, thing to go try out and go do. Let's go here. Sleep. Nice. What does this do? Perfect. Refreshing it. Holy plant, +1 HP. Fireball. Inflicts 2 burn to 2 random enemy cards in play. Consumes 2 spirits as a spirit ball. Consumes 2 spirits, deals 2 damage to 2 random enemies. Or the whetstone. Let's do fireball. The spirit ball does not seem as good. Also, we're about to have to run ads. Let's put... Actually, we won't equip it yet. I need more endurance. Right. Sleep. So if I do this, gives one max HP to all enemies in play. Does it heal them though? It does. Okay, let's just get out of here. We got some money, got a holy feather, so +1 endurance. We can now use fireball. Alright, relic time. Silver coin gives a free reroll at the start of each biome. Reduces the cost of following rerolls. Okay. Rerolls allow you to get new random cards, relics, or talismans. At shops. Also, I'd like to point out, I do love, and more games are doing this now, but I love how they just have that information up at the top right whenever you're like when you highlight an item, it's like, oh, bleed. Here's what bleed means. Bleed on enemies is triggered as soon as the status is applied. It's 2 wood cards to danger zones. Sure. Let's go for the knife. Next biome. Times are tough, you know. Can't do much about it, but I can improve a few things if you want. We have 11 gold. We'll maybe have to come back. That'll be 4. Crushing it. Okay. Two damage. Does this heal me? No, it doesn't. Okay. That will. Holy apple. +1 provision. All right. Throwing knives. Deals 1 damage and 1 bleed to a random enemy in play. Triggered 5 times. Okay, that seems nice. Gives +3 to a random card in play from your deck. Double spear. Deals 3 damage to enemies with bleed in the same row and column. Otherwise, it inflicts 3 bleed. I like the throwing knives. Even though it's randomized, I feel like that's good. Okay, we could upgrade something if we wanted. But I don't want right now. Who's this? A few gold coins for a relic of might to fend off the monsters who lurk in the night. Purchase 1 or more relics for gold. Spirit cards also inflict poison. When you receive gold, you also receive 1 spirit. Spirit cards also give provisions. Or... can I buy an endurance? Yeah, let's do that. Yep, I think that works great. We have to run ads. So we'll go ahead and do that now before moving on to the next battle. So if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., please go do so. We will be back momentarily with some more Pyrene. Make sure you check out the Steam page, wishlist it if you have not, and get ready to purchase it tomorrow because it releases tomorrow. But anyway, friends, we will BRB in just a segundo. BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate, stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. I hope you had a wonderful break. Villy! Welcome in, Villy. How are you? How's your day? How's it going? I hope you're having a good one. We are playing a game called Pyrene, which is a deck builder, kind of roguelike-ish type game. It's been very fun so far. We're still at the beginning. But how are you? Also, you might be excited to know that tomorrow, Ross and Wyvie will be on my stream tomorrow. We're going to be yapping. We're going to be playing some games, or a game, if we can get past the yapping, but it'll be fun. But I'm good. I'm good. What did you do today? So anyway, it should be a fun time. There'll be lots of chats. I'm sure. I'm sure of it. Knowing, the conversations thus far that I've had with them. If it's a trend, there will be lots of chatting. But how are you? What did you do today? How are things? Okay. Let's go here. Boop, boop. Sleep. All right. We go this way. Oops. And I heal. Alright, this is what I'm excited about. So it deals 1 damage and 1 bleed to a random enemy in play, triggered 5 times. Yeesh! Oh my goodness, so good. I'm here for it. I just cleared that board. I need more of that. You 3 chatting a lot sounds like a dream to me. That's how I feel. Honestly, my thoughts exactly. Really, me asking them to be on stream was just an excuse to hang out with them. Gives +2 to cards in chests. Okay. You spend the night using HP. Doubles all frost inflicted on it. We don't have any frost, so let's do this one. This might be cool. Might buff some cards for us. We have 12 gold. Let's save the gold. We're gonna save the gold. Ondo's proud and pretentious. This warrior knows a lot about monsters and how to defeat them. Oh boy. Excuse me, but who are you? I don't think I've seen you around here before. Goodness. You can call me Ondos. I came as soon as I heard. I'm here to free these lands from the monsters Herensug unleashed. That's me. Herensug. That's probably not at all how you say that. Come on. Herensug. Suge? Is it a soft G? The legendary 7-headed serpent? No? People around here really have no clue. Herensug is the ruler of all the monsters that haunt these lands. Monsters that have been freed by his summoning. But who could have dared to summon him? Oh, a demon even more terrifying than all the monsters you've met so far. Pyrene. Ah! Name drop, title drop. I thought this was a family-friendly stream. The pecs do go hard. But we'll talk about her another time. Don't worry. We'll meet again eventually. Don't know if I trust that guy. I'm doing pretty good. A little bit tired, but also don't want to go to bed yet. Currently kind of hyping over the idea of going to the tattoo convention tomorrow. So fun. Villy was playing some Valorant the other day and was absolutely crushing it. Hold on. I'm responding to Ross in my DMs. Welcome in, by the way, friends. Also, I have to update the art. I'm going to update the art. I need to do some color correction. But if you can ignore that for a second, here we have this. Currently, Ross and Yvie will be joining us on stream tomorrow. Very excited to have him. Ross, how's your day? I cannot wait for tomorrow, by the way. Absolutely cannot. Wasn't entirely sure because of how tired I was, but by discussing it for a moment here earlier, and I'm fully hyped again. Oh, you should go. But I was gonna say, Billy was playing some Valorant the other day and was absolutely crushing it. Pro gamer. He's gone? That's a weird one. That guy was a little weird. Would you like to go to the next biome? Yes. Let's see how quickly we die. Ooh. The music changed. Work's been hectic this morning, but I like the mess. How's Pyrene? Pyrene is very fun. Deck builder with some neat mechanics. I'm enjoying it. Are you working from home today, or are you in the office? I really don't know. I'm probably gonna go to a tattoo convention in Amsterdam tomorrow, and then I might get extremely tempted. Been itching for a new tattoo for a while. This is lies. No one listened to him. Lol. No, I saw you. You were shooting the peeps. Watch out. And the mountain's cards are falling down. Uh-oh. In danger zones, the cards fall downwards. Unlike other cards, your character does not fall. Does that mean they're all gonna shift? Oh, when you clear one, I see. Okay. That's interesting. That makes it much harder to move around. And to kind of like plan things, because it'll like block you. Ooh. Gains 3 HP if Basa... Oh, that card is Basa Juan. Right. Let's heal. Okay. Dude, I'm planning my next sleeve right now. Are you? Oh no. It's gonna make the art so much harder. I was saying earlier, I was like, I have realized that I don't think I'll ever get a tattoo, because if that means having to draw those things so detailed, I don't know if I can do it. What would you get? What would you get on your sleeve, Ross? You're a cracked Val. I've seen it. It's true. You guys are a bad influence. I don't want to get anything. Am I regret? True. No regrets. But now I want to know all about your next sleeve. Yeah. I only have one as of now. One more though. Really? What tattoo do you have? That is 9 damage. Does this heal me? Oh, we could do this. Nice. Okay. What if we go around this? Oh, whoops. I'm a dummy. I forget that the cards go down. Oh. Wait, we can do this again? I mean, a terrible place for it, but... Deals 2 damage to you, 6 armor. Takes 2 damage when you sleep. All the bleeds. If I do this, I feel like I should just move on. I could try to kill them, but I'm afraid I'm gonna die. Okay. Now we have to choose a card. Deals 4 damage to all enemies in play. Gives you 5 provisions and heals you 5. Heals you 6 HP, inflicts 6 burn to enemies around you? That seems good. Let's go for that. The Flower of Fire. Now I need to make sure... Let's get rid of the Fireball. Yeah, I think that's good. I really want the album cover from For Those That Wish to Exist by the Architects. Oh. Ooh, that would be very cool. I like it. You don't want our trio art on your sleeve along with it? A spaceship? Wait, really? What? That sounds incredible, Billy. Where is it? Where's that tattoo? He needs the shoey emote somewhere. That would be incredible. I love it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'll have to see what the artist I choose thinks. Maybe just using the album as inspiration. Wow, inspiration, and letting them take the wheel. That'd be so cool. That sounds awesome. Booking it now? What? You should. That'd be dope. Okay, let's go here first. Right, just +1. Let's save our money. How much money? 17. On my thigh. Maybe I'll show it later. You should. It seems like kind of hilarious. I want to know what it looks like. Okay. Let's do that. Do this. We can kill them. We got this. Gonna heal. And we can go back this way. Oh, interesting. That is a different, because the cards fall, you can then go in that direction again. I didn't really think about that. Wait, joking. I need to know the full sleeve concept before I book anything. I was like, dang, he's going for it? Wait, I can't remember. Ross, are you at home or are you at, in the office today? Wait, hold on. Gains 3 HP if this person dies. Is this the same, though? Oh, yeah, either way, yeah. Yeesh. Let's kill you. Then heal. Look at us go. I mean, that took a lot out of us, but whatever. Woo! The fire flower. Flower fire. Heals you and inflicts 6 burn. Well, no one's near us, but that's okay. Also, no, I can't move because I'm a dummy. Let's do this. Sleep. That's so good. That's such a good ability. Okay. Oh. I didn't even realize that's what we were doing. That's okay. You're at home today. Nice. Oh, that's awesome. Alrighty, I'll be back in a bit. Lurk, thank you so much for the lurk, Philly. Well, Ross, I would like it. No pressure. No pressure at all. There is something that I would like to test briefly, just to see how something runs. If you have time. If you don't have time, I realize you're at work. Don't worry about it. So don't worry about it if you're busy. But if later, if you're like, hey, I've got a few minutes, let me know. Okay, let's see. Choose a relic. Adds 2 apple cards to all danger zones. Use a special power. Using a special power also inflicts 4 burn to all enemies in play. When you heal your HP, removes all your negative statuses and inflicts them to random enemies. Okay, yeah. We'll probably still be going. Let's try. What is better? Takes. We don't use the special power all that often. We do heal quite a bit. So yeah, we'll figure that out. It's you again. I have 23 gold. What is this? Deals 1 bleed to a random enemy in play, triggers 1 time. Generates 1 random holy card of value. Gives you +1 endurance. Oh, inflation. Gains +1 when you spend the night. I see what inflation means. So, okay, this Divine Spirit card has the inflation stat, which means I guess if it's on the board and I go to sleep, it's going to continually go up every time I take a sleepies. That makes more sense, and that makes... I was, like, confused why this card was good, but now I understand. Torment. Gains +1 when you take damage. Oh! I see. I see now. Adds a card to a random empty space. I mean, it's... Let's do it. You know what? It's a 22... What was this one? Yeah. Let's try that. It's 20. It's worth 22 gold. Surely it's good. Surely I would not... Surely it won't be a poor decision. Which way do I go? What is this? At night, moves 1 space towards you and seeks to attack. Okay, so... Right. Alright, so... Adds a card to a random empty space. Holy Apple. Okay. I mean, that seems really good. That seems like a really good card. This is going to be excellent. They're all going to... It heals me for 6 and inflicts 6 burn. Burn. When I spend the night, they take damage. Take 6 damage when you spend the night. So I can do this. Kill him. Do this. Yep. Holy Plant, that's 1 HP up. Alright, new card. Gives you 5 provisions, 5 HP. Inflicts 6 bleed and 6 burn to the enemy in play with the most HP. I like that. This is gold. It's a legendary card. As long as this card is in play, cards from your deck are triggered 1 additional time. That seems wonderful. That seems wonderful. Let's check that. Alright, and then we have a boss next. So let me... If I wanted to get rid of something... Maybe we'll get rid of the hunting knife. Okay, let's try that. We're gonna try not to die. Oh, hello. Akohan, the village priest and father of Lanoe. He and his little ermine, Zoe, are inseparable. Akohan, there you are. Zoe was sure you were here somewhere in these mountains. Are you alright? You look... Atanaya, no! Don't come any closer! By all the gods, it came back! Uh-oh. The Frost Golem. Inflicts frost to its enemy. And then it comes back also when it dies. Oh, boy. All right. P.S. Ross, would you want to get the window in the background as well? I always adore those large windows, especially if they're colored, stained glass, and church windows and such. So they've also been on my mind as a possibility. That would be cool. We're like kind of crushing this. Except I only have 6 health now. I feel like I've made some mistakes, maybe. Hold on. This does 4 damage. I think we're gonna be fine. Yeah, we're fine. What does Frost do? Reduces the attack to exactly 1. Okay. Maybe a mistake. Oh, and it's back. Gosh, that's so much health. So do I need to collect this? As long as this card is in play, cards from your deck are triggered 1 additional time. Oh, nice. Okay. I don't know if I'm gonna make it out of here. Right? I don't need to collect this, right? This is technically in play. Is that what that means? I don't think we're making out of... No, I don't think we're doing this. I think I made a mistake. Maybe I should have focused more on... Ruh-roh. We're dead, yeah. We did not. Dang. Okay, that's okay. Retry. Back to the village. Just go back to the village. Yeah, I think that'd really be what I want, like the effect of light shining through the windows onto the person. That would be cool. I like that. All right. Oops. Not what I wanted to do. Let's finish the forge. Forge rebuilt. At the forge, unlock useful cards for your expeditions. Complete the goals to unlock the associated cards. You can then find it during your expeditions. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we still have plenty of things to do. Buy cards, defeat enemies, use the anvil a certain amount of times. We have 7 more wood. We could finish the workshop. Your character now has a luck stat and affinities. What? What does that do? In the cartography workshop, you can unlock new zones to enrich your future expeditions. Oh. These zones can be unlocked using exploration points that you collect during your expeditions. You currently have 0 exploration points. Go to an expedition, collect exploration points, then come back to unlock new zones. A zone to increase your luck. Oh, interesting. There's so much. Okay, so we need exploration points. What am I going to unlock next? All the wood we need to build the village is stored here. Oh, I see. Oh, so we can, like, load it up with more? Let's do the sanctuary next. Why not? Why not? Alright. We're crushing it. No! There we go. Plus 1 HP. There's the spearhead. What is this? Gives you 3 provisions, gold, and shield. Deals 1 bleed to a random enemy. Shield would be nice. We've not used a single shield. Ever. That replaces that apple. Also, wait. Luck. Luck improves chest loot. Each point increases by 10% the probability that chests will have loot that works in synergy with your affinities. Current probability 10%. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually pretty cool. Let's go up. I've made mistakes, but no, I've made mistakes. No, that's it. That's just actually end of sentence. I've made mistakes. Am I gonna die? No, okay. I was a little nervous. Alright, new relic. Dodge scroll. Before spending the night, all cards in play receive 3 dodges. Enemies and you. When an enemy receives bleed, give the same amount of spirits. Dodge ignores all damage from future attacks. Before spending the night, all cards in play receive 3 dodges. I'm trying to think if... That seems like... that could hurt me. I'm gonna go with this. More spirit. Was that a loot crate? It was. Crates? I love that, I don't know. That's just become a thing. I love that so much. So fun. It is like almost literally a crate. Kill that guy. Done. We just love crates. It's just so much fun to open them. There could be literally anything inside. You know? Including a crate. I now have 3 shield. I don't actually know how shield works, really. Seems silly to say, but... Okay, let's do this. That way we get a couple of that. Holy Feather. 1 more active card. Very good. Crates? Crateception. Choose a new card. Sets your shield to 5. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy in play. We have that. Gives you 2 shield. Okay, so this is just better. Wooden shield versus the iron shield. You go iron shield every time. You know that. I know that. Let's swap that here. I think having it in play seems good. I don't want to upgrade anything right now. I want to save my Mooney. Ooh. Blueberries. Blue crystal. As long as this card is in play, after each of your moves, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. So every time I move, and then inflicts 2 frost to all enemies in play. Frost reduces the attack to exactly 1. Ice Sword. Deal 2 damage and 2 frost to all enemies. Okay, so this is just better. Done. Add it to the deck. Wait, does this heal me? No, it just gives me gold. We'll get rid of the knife. Let's do that. Okay. Let's go to the left here. I mean, right. I need more money. I need 13 monies. Which way do I want to... we'll go this way. Okay, iron shield. +1 endurance. Nice. We get to hold an extra card. Oh, let's put the dagger back in there. More crates. More crates. We got Resilience Helmet. Adds an Iron Shield card at the start of all future biomes. That's pretty dope. That's a common card. Oh, and then generated thanks to your luck affinity. Oh, this adds more gold. When you receive gold, also add 1 spirit. Doubles all burn inflicted by 2 enemies. Do we have... We have nothing that burns. But we could. Eventually. That would be nice. I like that. Let's go for that. Let's hope we get some burn cards. Also, we now have enough gold to get another endurance. Do we want that? 1 provision, 1 spirit. Sure. Alright, corrupted votive. Or corrupted altar. Nice. Oh. That doesn't seem good. I think I did not pay attention. We're fine. Wow. So many healing items and stuff and things. Cleared the whole board. I feel like that should give me an achievement of some kind. So what is this? Takes one. Okay. Also, I love how there's like, I have like no cards on the board, I think, because let's get out of here before I die. Oop, 5 gold. Ooh, another crate. And a relic. Spirit cards also heal your HP. When an enemy receives bleed, give the same amount of spirits. When you receive poison, you receive burn instead. Interesting. Interesting. Let's go with spirit cards heal you. I think that's a good thing. That's better out of all of those. I can imagine maybe if you had some way to like negate burn or something, that might be a good reason why you would want to have poison turn into burn, maybe. Not quite sure. Let's get out of here. I'm hoiting a little bit. It's not gonna be as good of a crate, but spiked acorn. Wood cards also inflict thorns. Adds 2 health potion cards to danger zones. You have natural 10% chance to dodge enemy attacks. Yes, please. So that's just. Yeah, okay, so 10% chance to dodge. We love that. I'll take it. I like this guy's everywhere. Now, I have 33 gold. Increase luck. Again, it's just for chests. Holding more cards seems to be the best option. Let's go with that, I think. I dodged? Okay. Let's use this. Frost reduces attack to exactly 1. We're dodging? We were dodging so much. Oh, there's no enemies here. Okay. A golden crown gives you 10 gold if a votive altar is in play, otherwise it consumes it. Deal 3 damage to enemies with bleed in the same row and column or this thing. Let's try the spearhead. I mean, do we even have it in play? No. Sure, why not? What is this? Oh! Exploration rune. You just collected your first exploration point. When you return to the village, visit the cartography workshop to spend it. Nice. Okay. So we can unlock more biomes or like zones or something. right. Another relic. When you receive shield, you receive dodge instead. Huh. That could be good, maybe. Let's try that. Okay. Let's see how we do. So I'm gonna get dodge. Interesting. That's kind of nice. That might help me with some of the bosses. I'm gonna sleep. Sleep. Oops. I've made mistakes. But it's fine. One more endurance. So all of our cards are active currently. Alright. Ooh, the throwing knives. So this one is because, okay, consumes 1 spirit, deals 1 damage. Consumes 1 spirit, deals 1 damage to all. Interesting. It doesn't feel like a great card. Let's do this. I like those daggers. Alright, then it's you. Oh, wait. Don't come any closer. I forgot to switch my cards. Oh, no. Alright, it's fine. Let's do this. This. Oh, done. I killed it. Because of the dodge. The dodge is so strong. Let's get out of here. Crush that boss. Let's see. Atanaya, thank you, but we still have to get back to the village, and I don't know if I have the strength to... Wait a minute. I know these runes. Argaiski, the light of the stones. Can this monolith take us home? Yes. All you have to do is touch it, and you'll soon understand. Find and rescue Akohan. Get us out of here. Back to the village, please. Bloody Ring. Spirit cards also inflict bleed to all enemies in play. Oh, that will be very nice. Tanegui, you found your way back. Oh, it's you. When did you get here? I just arrived. I wasn't hiding far from here, but those dang monsters had a piece of my leg for breakfast. We should have all left together. I could have helped you. I could have seen where Lanoe went. It's a good thing we split up. The monsters would have had no trouble finding a large group like ours. And I saw Lanoe run off with all their scrolls to put them in a safe place. Alcohon, do you know where? The caves! They always go there to write. If there's one place where Lanoe would go to keep their scrolls safe, it's there. Alcohon, a new playable character unlocked. The village priest and father of Lanoe, he and his little ermine Zoe are inseparable. And Diego, welcome in. How's it going? Your least favorite chatters here? Oh my goodness. How are you? Side note, I don't know if you've heard, but tomorrow, both Raph and YV are going to be on my stream. Those dang monsters got me. I know this bite's too deep. The venom can't be far from... Stop whining, you old turnip. If the monster that attacked you was venomous, you'd have been dead long ago. Oh, turnip yourself, letting her own brother rot every chance she gets. Stop mumbling. Your wound isn't even that deep. Come on now. Why don't you go and lie down? Let your little sister fix your little boo-boo. Ah, these two. There are things even a monster invasion couldn't change. So, okay. This is how we change our character, but it's not... There aren't stats. Oh, we can be this guy for a bit. Alright, so we have one exploration token. A zone with spirits, a zone with gold. A zone with a gentle that will give echo to your equipment. What does that mean? Let's do that. That seems odd. Or not odd, but just mysterious. Let's finish. Let's add more to the sanctuary. We're one short. It's okay. Oh, wait. A little Ermine who is for... If Zoe dies, she is permanently removed from your deck. No! But will she attack for me? Swaps the playable character between Alcohol and... Oh, wait. Zoe becomes temporarily invincible and attacks every enemy around her. Oh, hold on. Let's go here for a sec. Because you brought it up, and I know they said not to talk about other streamers, and I don't want to be insensitive. I'm so flipping excited. It's going to be amazing. Oh, no, that's... I mean, I'm sure they're fine with it since it's like something they're going to be here for, you know. It's something that literally should be advertised, I guess. You play as a new character. I suppose if it was in another person's stream, you know, who's not involved. That would be a thing. You play as a new character with starting cards and relics that will change your gameplay. To better understand the mechanics of a character, take a look at their cards and relics. So again, I think Zoe... Akon and Zoe have the unique ability of fighting together in danger zones. You can alternate between the two characters using this power. It's free and can be used at any time. Don't forget to use it. However, if Zoe dies, she is removed from your deck for the rest of the expedition. Take care of her. So, I imagine... Like, so if I wanted... I can, like... clear the board as them together, which is kind of neat. I assume Zoe's HP does not go up. No, I imagine it's a different case here because, one, I brought it up. Two, it's something that they're going to be involved with here. But if it was like, you know, someone else's stream and you're like, by the way, these people are going to be streaming together tomorrow, I'm sure that would be more of a thing. Also, wait. I did not even check to see. We have Frost, Ice Ball, Healing, the Blue Scroll, Red Herb. Gives you 7 HP if you have less, 50% or less. Okay. I did not even see what our things were. So, applied. Okay. That would be interesting. Like, kind of helpful. So that does nothing if... Does nothing if, you aren't below that. So, okay, we have Sickle, uses up to 3 provisions and deals triple that amount in damage to all enemies. No, don't confirm. Don't confirm. I want to check them out. Spends the night for free, inflicts 2 bleed. Inflicts 3 poison to random enemy. To 3 random enemy cards in play. We'll do the poison ball, I think. Wait, well, this is rare. Inflicts 2 bleed to drawn enemies. I also feel a bit uncertain about it sometimes. I don't want to accidentally make anyone feel uncomfortable. I think the generally, for Twitch etiquette, it is best not to, like, it's just best not to, like, while somebody is streaming, bring up somebody else's stream, if that makes sense. Like, especially while it's happening. Because sometimes people do that to try to, like, bring people over to a stream. Usually it's done by that streamer, is typically what happens. But sometimes it can just be a little distracting if, like, if I'm streaming and then somebody were to be like, oh man, you won't believe all the fun that somebody is having on their stream right now. That's kind of what it sounds like, you know? So, like, even if that's not the intention, it could just be like, it can sometimes make the streamer be like, oh, I'm not as interesting or as fun as this other person. Or people are, or, you know, people, it's just the streamer insecurity of them being like, oh, I must not be fun, or I must not, you know, I must not be that entertaining right now. Or it could just be a promotional thing. Like, sometimes people can be like, again, I've said this before. I mean, I've had people who come in to chat just to promote their stream and then they leave. We don't really have, currently there aren't any people that do that. But we used to have people who would come in. I would typically just ignore their messages, and then they kind of stopped doing that after they realized I would stop reading. Anytime they would say, you know, to say that. And there's, people will have different boundaries there. Some people don't mind at all if that's mentioned. Some people, you know, and sometimes it's also, again, like a relationship thing. So, for example, like Ross, YV, I don't care if they talk about their streams here because I know them very well, or, you know, well-ish. I've had them on my, like, there's like a, they don't do it often anyways, so, like, I would not mind that. If they were like, okay, I gotta go, you know, I'm gonna start my stream or whatever, I would probably, you guys know that I would be like, everybody go follow them because I love them. But there are people who their intention is to try to, like, take as many people from a stream as possible. Which sounds weird, but there are people who do that, and they will purposely be like, okay, they'll only pop in to say hello, to maybe say, how's it going? Cool, very cool. Well, I got a lurk. I'm starting my stream right now, which is kind of a call out to sort of be like, oh, maybe either the streamer will say, oh, everyone go check him out, or maybe somebody will click on them and be like, oh, I'll check you out. It's kind of like a little shady. It's a little shady. And so I think that's where, like, some of the Twitch etiquette is a little bit, you know, whatever. I would say anytime somebody has, like, if I've been in somebody else's stream and they ask me, and somebody else asks me a question, it's a little shady. No, we love shady. I would, if I were in YV's stream and somebody started asking me questions about my next stream, or asking me, like, kind of putting the attention on me, I would eventually say either ask me in the Discord, or, like, ask me on the next stream, or whatever, just because I don't want to, like, I'm not there to distract from what the streamer's doing. You know, that's sort of, that's like, Twitch etiquette can be a little bit amorphous. Some people like some things, some people are okay with other things. For me, it doesn't matter. I know Brad very well, still casual. So if he were saying, I got to go start my stream, I know he's not saying that just to like, you know, just trying to advertise or whatever. I would not mind if he talks about his stream because, again, he's like, he's here, he's involved. Secret, welcome in. How's it going? He's like involved in the community more than just like saying hello, but we've definitely had people in the past who've just been here to say, I'm advertising my stream. Okay, bye. I do not care about your stream. So anyway, it's tough to, this reminds me of a game called Inscription. Yeah, I can see that. I can see where it might be kind of like that. I've not played Inscription, but so I can't really say how likely it is, but kind of the feel of it I like. Yeah, I get that now. Might have done it in the past, although I never meant any harm, but I get how it can be a little weird. Yeah, it just sort of depends on the whole thing. Oh, so if I were like, hey, so so-and-so is going to stream with blah, 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 you should go check them out doing yep. Yeah. If you did that in somebody else's stream who was not involved, they might be like, you're literally just advertising a thing in my stream. Please don't do that. I'm not sure though when I hop into a chat and the streamer asks me how I'm doing or what I had been up to that day and what if I have just watched someone stream and enjoyed it, not a bit sure about mentioning it. I guess you could say like, I've just been watching some fun streams or something. You'd have to be specific. They might be like, you might get a glare if you start naming people. They might be like, oh, okay. Anyways, check my stream out on Friday. Lol, Diego. I know that's a joke. That's disgusting that people do that. Oh yeah, it's a thing. It's the Twitch platform is like any kind of social media advertising platform. You know, people want to get ahead. We'll use people to get ahead. We'll do all of that. So it's sort of, you know. You're going camping tomorrow. Oh, that'll be fun. What kind of camping? Like tent camping, RV camping? It reminds me of the water flavor thing. Not entirely the same. Yeah, totally. I mean, and honestly, that's what people did. They would, you know. I vividly remember who they are too, which is unfortunate. But Secret, how are you? What have you been up to? But yeah, they would come in. They never participated in stream. They would only come in. They might come in like on a raid. And then even if it wasn't their raid, they would still say, like, they would come in someone else's raid. I'd be like, oh, hey, how's it going? And they'd be like, my stream is going great. Here are the goals we're trying to reach. We're doing this and that. And and it would just be like, okay. But yeah, besides that, how are you doing? You know, but and then I think part of it is also they don't try to interact at all. So there's no balance there. It's not like they are, again, like if Wivey came here, Ross came in here, they started talking about their stream or whatever, talking about the games they're playing, I would not mind because I like, for me, and this is my own personal thing. I'm like, I have established like a little bit of trust there, I feel like. And I like going to their streams. I want people to know their streams. So there's like, you know, I've kind of set that tone there. It just depends. There's a lot of nuance, at least for me anyway. So I don't know. Life is so busy and nuts that my whole life, that's my whole life right now. Larkin, run away. Thank you for the lurk secret. I just throw down a lurk and go and do my thing. Yeah, totally. Tent camping. Oh, that'll be fun. That'll be very fun. Are you bringing like snacks and stuff? Yeah, happy that things have settled down here. I'll steal all your viewers by inviting everyone over for dinner. I mean, it's good food. You have my attention. Oh yeah, I only ever mentioned other streamers briefly with other streamers who also know them. To me, it just felt like talking to a friend and being like, oh hey, I've just seen that other friend. Yeah, just talking about my day and such. That's how it's always was for me. Although I'm a bit more careful now that I understand how it could come across. Yeah, like I mentioned, there is a lot of nuance and your mileage may vary depending on what streamer you're watching. we've talked about this before, but there are some streamers you will find that do not like it if you use other people's emotes in their chat. I think that's dumb, personally. And I am not afraid to say that. I think that's very dumb. But because if you have subscribed to someone, I think it's good. Like, I can't imagine telling someone, don't use someone else's emotes here. What? Yeah, this was a thing maybe a year or two ago, and it still pops up eventually, like a little bit. But there are certain people who do not like it if you use other people's emotes in their chat. They consider that to be promotion of that streamer. Again, I would like to point out, I think that's very dumb. Because again, you're paying for those emotes. So who am I to say don't use like other people's emotes here? So yeah. So again, your mileage may vary in other people's streams. You might come across people who are like, that's why it's important to read people's chat rules. They might have specifics on there. A lot of times you'll see no self-promo, which is that whole thing of people coming in and just being like, people who will come in just to talk about the fact that they are a streamer and will try to see how many people they can poach and then go, to another, go to another stream or whatever and just keep doing that. Like this. It's funny. I love seeing the ick. I'm bringing the smokables and the drinks. This is a joke. Right, yeah, you're you're underage too. People who do that are stinky. I'm even uncomfortable mentioning I stream and stuff anywhere. Everyone has been so supportive and mentioned it on my behalf for the most part, so I don't need to. Yeah, and I think that's important because I feel like generally, so like, I think I've told the story before, not to mention YV once again, but once the first time I popped into YV's stream, it was his birthday, and I think I used one of my emotes, and he was like, "Oh, are you a streamer?" And I was like, "Yes." And that's kind of, I feel the same way. I try especially if I'm in a new person stream, I don't mention that I stream. Again, I might end up using one of my emotes or something just because I like using them, but it was in context with things like a lol or whatever. But then he started asking me questions about my stream, like what games I played, and I was like, I'm not answering that. I was like, I'm not gonna answer that because it's your birthday stream. I'm not gonna talk about myself. Like, so I started asking him questions instead. I was like, what kind of games do you play? But and then he kept asking me, and I was like, no. I was like, another time. And then he dropped me a follow, and so then the next time I answered his questions on my stream. But it was sort of like, yeah, I don't like if I'm tuning in, and I think this is kind of what YV Express is like. If I'm watching somebody, it's because I want to hang out and watch their stream or whatever. I'm not there to like promote. So I think that's. I can understand why someone would feel uncomfortable being like, I feel like I'm promoting my stuff on someone else's stream because people are asking me questions or whatever. So I'm about to have a personal emote that was made for me because I did a tier 3. Oh, that's so fun. Oh, that's so cool, Diego. Turnip and I are celebrating our 10-year anniversary in 2 months. We just bought a very expensive bottle of champagne secret. That's amazing. I am an amazing cook, shameless self-promo. Well, you could, that's not, well, I guess that is technically self-promo if I'm doing it here, but you know what I mean. Self-promo is if someone else is coming in and saying, hey, I'm streaming right now. Which I have seen people do that before, FYI. They sometimes do that with bigger streams where sometimes they'll even like raid in and then they'll still be live afterwards. They don't like end their stream. They just do that to maybe like get some people. People can be very sneaky and shady on this platform. It's just a thing. That's why there are many lovely people. We have a lot of lovely people here in our community, which is wonderful. But there are quite a few people who can be a bit like, they're only here to move up the ladder. And that's why I've told you guys, like, I don't have my view count visible for me. I don't want to know. It's because I just want to focus on what we're doing in the present, and are people enjoying themselves? Are people chatting? That's really all I care about. Anything else is extra. And I don't want to, like, I don't know. You guys get it. I mean, same if we're going that route. I would like to have some of Bread's pizzas. But he asked though, yeah, but like, I just got there. Like, I had not been there for very long. And so I was like, I don't want to, like, I didn't know him at the time. And he didn't know me. So like, I don't know, but, I just didn't, I don't want to be, a self-promo guy. The cringiest part of starting streaming for me was that I have official at the start of my name, because a friend started streaming years ago and had official in his name. And as a joke, we all made Twitch accounts with official at the start. Like, it's funny because we don't use Twitch, but now I actually do. I find it so cringy. Really, I've actually never thought of that, actually. Like, I've actually never considered, like, really thought about the fact that your name starts with official, Ross. Or official. I've never considered it. So I feel like it's fine. It doesn't come off as cringy to me anyways. So I don't know. I feel like it's fine. I'm happy we're talking about this. I tend to generally be a bit afraid or insecure about doing something wrong, which is also why I didn't respond to that one message about the etiquette and tried to understand it and let the message sink in. So talking about it now helps me fully understand it and feel more comfortable again. Yeah, I think, again, it's a lot of learning what is like the expectations or rules from the streamer. Some people are going to have different opinions on different things, how to handle different things, and so you just kind of have to, like, understand, But I would say in general, the whole, like, promotion thing is usually across the board. You play it safer than not. If you say, I was watching some streamers, that's probably good. Then that gives, if the streamer's comfortable with it, they might ask, oh, which ones? Anybody I know, or, like that kind of thing. So you can kind of leave it up to them to decide. That could be, might be a little too long. Yeah, it might be a little bit long of a name. But yeah, it's you'll find a lot of things are pretty universal, but again, you might come across a few that are like what I mentioned when people are like, do not use other people's emotes in my chat, which again, I will say, I think that's a dumb rule. You can do whatever you want in your stream. That's fine. I think it's dumb. Again, I like it. I actually really like when people use other people's emotes and I keep seeing the same ones, because usually what that means to me is, oh, this is an emote that people like. I should make an emote that's very similar to it, or that like fills that niche, that maybe my emotes, whatever that emote is, maybe it's not like Steve-O, welcome in. Hello.
Fourth favorite.
Right now we're talking about some just meta Twitch things, but we are playing Pyrene, if that's what you're here for. That is an emote that I don't know. I don't fill a niche for that secret. I don't think I will have one that does. That's okay. Gizmo has the corners of the market on that one. But yeah, sometimes I'll be like, oh, like I'm seeing this emote. Gotcha. Use the dude I love frogs emotes more. Exactly. Are you gonna make one of these? I don't know. I feel like that one's just too perfect. Oh my goodness. Wait, I love The side eye is actually very good. That's so good. It took me a second to to realize that it wasn't, but I like it. I thought about having a Peepo leave, but yeah, anyway, I'll look at, you've used the shrug one a lot, and I have thought about, maybe I need a shrug. But it's helpful, I think, because to me, when people use other people's emotes, to me, I'll think about it and I'll say, either I need an emote that like is similar to, or at least fills the same niche, or if I have one that's similar but people aren't using it, I'll be like, I need to redo that one. Maybe it needs an improvement, you know? This is absolutely my most used emote. It's a fantastic emote. But sometimes it's like, I don't like, I look at that one. That one's like, Dead Sit's emote there is just like almost too perfect. Like I even if I came up with one, it would never be able to compete. Not that it's a competition, but you know, like people would still use that one over whatever I came up with because I just wouldn't make one that's good enough. I love my shrug emote. It's so funny. Yeah, I like it. I don't have, and here's also the thing, I don't have like, there's no global emote or anything that really matches a shrug either. So I can't like, I don't have one. Anytime I've used a shrug in people's chats, it ends up being just the emoji shrug. YVs can't see me. It can just be applied to any situation. Yeah. It also makes a good dance, you know? That Rothy emote's great. I'd use a jet version of this very often. I've wanted to make one kind of like that. That would be kind of perfect. Also, ads are going to play. I apologize. We'll keep talking because I want to. But ads will play. So if you're not subscribed, I apologize. We usually stop and break. But we'll go ahead and we'll do that right now. Like, come on, bro. It isn't a want, it's a need. Exactly. And I've totally not started doing that little dance IRL. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, maybe I should make a Peepo leave. I do like it. It's a fun concept. We have that as a BTTV, I think. But I know a lot of people don't. Do we have it? We have Peepo Arrive as BTTV. For those that don't know, you can get add-ons to your browser to let you see other emotes. You'll see them on the screen as I use them, but in chat it'll just look like text. Thank you, Diego. I've returned. Welcome back, Sassy. We're kind of talking about some meta stuff right now, but we've been playing Pyrene, and I really am enjoying it. We were talking about Twitch etiquette, self-promo stuff. You know, streamers have different rules depending on what stream you're in and all of that, and then now we're kind of talking about emotes, because I think I mentioned the rule of some people don't like using other people's emotes in their chat, but yeah, I like looking at seeing what people use, because that helps me figure out what we're missing. And we actually have quite a few emote slots available. We have, I have 5 more standard emote slots and 6 more animated slots. And then we have some bit tier slots, but those don't usually, I don't try to fill those in first. I pretty much, any of the bit tier ones are ones that I want to use. That I want to use these emotes. I'm not expecting other people to want to use them, so I put them there. Don't be apathetic. Avoid self-promos. It's the way to go. Because again, I kind of like what Brad was saying. Brad said that other people then will tend to promote him when he pops into a stream or whatever. Like the streamer themselves will mention Brad as a streamer. And I think that is honestly the best way to go. is just to, like, go to someone's stream, become a part of their community, be involved, let them get to know you, you get to know them. It becomes a mutual thing. And then they will, I mean, typically then, if you're a cool person and are not like, being weird or, rude or whatever, if they like you and they check out your stream, likely, they'll kind of mention you themselves. You don't have to, do that for yourself, but you're getting a Cardi emote. Incredible. I'm exhausted. I think dehydrated from all the talking. Oh boy, Sassy, get some water. Get some water. But anyway, all that to say, respect people's, streamers' choices on how they want to handle their stream. While you're there, hang out, just be cool. Just be cool. And then, yeah, if someone says, hey, please don't do that. Please don't do that. That's really how it is. And sometimes you'll also, like, flip side or something else that's different, but it's different in people's streams, and even to what level and to what degree. Backseating and spoilers. Some people do not mind backseating at all. Some people do not mind spoilers at all. I don't want spoilers, and I generally don't want backseating. There are some things that I'm like, this is okay. There's some things that I don't like, and you'll find different people have different rules on that. It is always better to ask than to assume a streamer is going to want something a certain way. So, like, if I pop into somebody's stream and they're playing a game that I know very well, before I start, like, chiming in with advice, I'll be like, do you want help? Or, like, what do you think about backseating? And then they might tell me yes or no. But that is why we have our Void backseating chat, so that way when we're playing a narrative game or playing a puzzle game, you guys have a place where you can go in our Discord where you can talk about all of the spoils and all of that stuff, because that way you guys can do that there. You guys get an outlet for it. You guys can talk about how bad I am at one of the puzzles. Wonderful. It's so good you have a place for that. Because if it's here in chat, then I'll either be distracted or, so I think part of the reason why I am sort of like, I do not want any backseating or any kind of like spoiler hints or whatever, is because in my experience, people will say, can I give you a hint? And I'll say, okay, a small hint. The person will just give me the answer. And I'm like, no, that's not a hint. That's you and like solving it for me. So it's like, it's safer because everybody has a different degree of like what they consider to be like just a helpful tip. Here's a helpful tip. I'm trying to think of. Here's a helpful tip. Bruce Wayne is Batman. And you're like, what? That's a big twist. I mean, let's say if that was a big twist. We'd be like, that's a big twist. I did not know that at all. But they're like, no, it's fine. It's just a little hint. And it's like, okay. So I play it safe because I don't want my experience ruined by some backseating. The other day I actually knew a game a streamer was playing, and they did not, so I could help out a bit here and there, but would often just ask if they want to know something. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Haven't said hi to you yet? There you go. But anyway, all that to say, yeah, respect people's, rules. Ask if you're unsure. Ask for clarification. Ask a mod. Yeah. There should be, it would be interesting. I mean, I think the Twitch like support files do technically have like a little bit of a, general etiquette section, but it's not probably updated, and I don't even know how helpful it is. It would be nice to have like a little etiquette book that's kind of like a, here's your, you know, just something to consider, some thoughts. I got the rest of the night off. I was going to treat myself to a brownie, but when I got home, Mr. Pena ate them all before I got home. I was so sad. No! Maybe a little. They were really good brownies. Oh. You should do an etiquette PowerPoint presentation. I could try. I could try. I don't know. I would have to think about what all would need to be on there. Like, what are the different... You'd have to break it down into subsections of etiquette. As a streamer, as a viewer. What are the, you know, a streamer in somebody else's chat? I mean, I guess that falls under as a viewer. But anyway, you'd have to break it down into a lot of things. And again, it's there. If you're in it like a newer streamer stream, oftentimes there are no rules. They don't know what they don't like yet, so it's sort of Wild West. No, just attack viewers and their bad etiquette. Yeah, that seems like that'll go well. That seems like that'll go very well, Brad. I'll just be known as that guy. You remember jetpackpaul? Yeah, he made that one video that no one likes because everyone felt too attacked. Right.
Reddit's not gonna like this.
Perfect usage of that. There's someone I watch all the time, the League of Legends guy I told you about, Jet, who I've been watching for like 2 months now. I'm his only viewer almost always, and I still haven't said anything to let him know I stream. See, that's lovely. I mean, maybe at this point he knows you enough that he might want to know, but it's actually very interesting. I feel like I oftentimes, if I get a follow from somebody, I will actually click on their name after stream to kind of see if they're real or not. Like, because sometimes people come in and they'll follow, they don't say anything, and that could be just that they're lurking, but it could also be that they're like a bot. We have, for those who don't know, here, we actually have like permissions set to where like you need to have a verified phone number, I think, to chat here in my chat. And that's because of just like, one, kind of helps filter some trolls. Also, if I ban somebody, they can't just create a new account and come in here. If they have a verified phone number and I ban them, they would have to then create a new account with a new phone number in order to chat here. So it's like, for me, it's sort of like a precautionary thing, but it also does tend to filter out a lot of bots and things. So sometimes if we get a follower or somebody new comes in, I'll usually check them out, and I might see, oh, they're a streamer or whatever. But so yeah, I don't know. It's kind of funny that it's been so long and maybe they haven't asked, they haven't, you haven't brought it up, which is, again, your mileage may vary. It's one of those things where it's like, you've been there enough, you've talked enough, do you feel comfortable to mention it? Yeah, do you think it would be beneficial to do that? Like, for both of you? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. It just sort of depends. Gotta feel it out. I think Don't Be a Dum Dum covers pretty much everything for both viewer and streamer. I think that is a good rule. Unfortunately, a lot of people are dum-dums and don't know it. And don't know how to not be a dum-dum. So that's the only problem. I also often take a quick little look at someone's account to see whether they have any clips or VODs to know if they're a streamer. Yeah, I will, if I'm like popping into someone's stream, example, when I popped into YV's stream, before I said anything, because I had lurked for a bit, when I pop into someone's stream, don't typically just say hello immediately. I just watch, just to kind of get a feel of like, who are they? What are they like? Could could I see myself like really enjoying like watching their stream, that kind of thing. But while I'm doing that, I always go to their videos and clips section just to kind of see like, what do they think is funny? What do they, you know, if it's a clip, what do they think is funny? What can I expect from them? What other games do they play? Because you can see like the categories of the streams and stuff. Anyway. Did you said that after the bot attack of 2022 when you got 300 follows in like 10? Yeah, I think it may have been even earlier than that, but yeah, I feel like it's been a thing. People can follow even if they do not follow, like even if they don't meet that requirement, they just can't chat. There are some exceptions. So like, if you have an account that is of a certain age, I think you can still chat here. It's to keep like, even if they have a verified phone number, if they just created their account like a month ago, they can't chat. But then there's like other things. If I VIP somebody, they can chat here even if they don't have a verified number. And then I can un-VIP them and they can chat anyway. I find it wholesome that he doesn't know anything about me except my name and whatever we ask about. That's actually really cool, Ross. You're like an undercover boss. I mean, not really, but you know what I mean? It's like you're undercover bossing. It's like you're there as you're there as the, like, you know, the butler or like a custodian, and and they don't know. They don't know you're the CEO. The amount of times I've been asked if I streamed the last month or so has been huge. That's funny. Happens to me a lot too, especially when people look at my follower count. Oh, that's true. That's really funny because they'll be like, "How did you get so many without being a streamer?" Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Twitch is a whole thing. It's a whole community. It's a whole culture. That's also why, like, when we got that one raid that made me mad, I was like, this seems like an idea from somebody who is not involved in Twitch and doesn't understand, like, how things work really and how communities are built and all of that, because raiding somebody and just promoting your product is not like fun. It's not like helpful to anybody, and is really just comes across as kind of spammy, I guess. And so maybe they do and just don't care. Also true, which unfortunately, I mean, I feel like if they realized it, they would understand, like, oh, this isn't going to be helpful to us. Which I really don't think it will be. Like raiding random people like that, I don't think that helps their business goals, and they are apathetic. Yeah, I agree. I don't think that would, as a marketing person, as somebody who works marketing, I don't think that will help their goals overall. Unless their goal is just to get their name out. Like, some people might see it, but that's not also how, like, good advertising works either. If it's a one and done sort of thing, like, I can't remember what they taught us, but it's something like, it takes something like seeing an ad 3 to 5 times for the average viewer to even start to recognize and, like, process the ad, really, unless they're, like, focused on it. But oftentimes, like, if a commercial plays, if you're listening to the radio and an ad plays, you see an advertisement online, it usually takes a few times of watching it before you really start to, like, ingest it. And so, like, if that company raids someone just once, okay, their viewers might see it for a second or two, but then they move on, and it's not going to be like something I don't know. I doubt the returns on it are really that good. I've never checked out a person who has self-promoted themselves in someone's chat. If anything, it makes me less likely to tune in. Agreed, Ross. I actually, yeah. I know, I feel like that makes me bad sometimes. But 100%. I think there are times where I also notice it and I'm like, I really wish a mod would do something about this. Like, or would, you know, whatever, but it's very ick. I'm geeking out right now that you're bringing up marketing stats I use at work. Right? Ross also does, or Raph, sorry. I call you Ross most of the time. Also does marketing. And so anyway, yeah, there's like I really don't think the company knows Twitch, or like, it was probably like one person in their marketing department was like, who watches Twitch, was like, oh, maybe there's some promotion we can do on Twitch. And then the idea just kind of got out of hand. Because I feel like, one, that's how things work a lot of times. But two, I don't know. It just didn't seem like a good strategy to advertise yourself. I'd never heard of that company before that incident, and I don't even remember the brand now, so it was super effective IMO, yeah. I know I'm mad, I don't know who I'm mad at. Yeah, it's like, I'm sure there are ways, like, so Burger King, I think, they did an advertisement on Twitch where they would pop into people's streams. They would donate money, though. They would donate like a dollar or a couple bucks or something, and then their text-to-speech would play. And they would include something like a very PR, like, happy gaming from Burger King, you know, hope you have a whopper of a time, or something like, you know, something ridiculously dumb like that. At the very least, with that, even though that's kind of, again, it's very promotion-y, it is advertising, the streamer at the very least got something out of that, which was, it's still $1, $2, I guess, but like, it softens the blow. It softens the blow that you just took time to advertise here. But with the raid that we got, it was a full-on, like, just advertisement. They didn't, like, you know, they didn't donate anything. I think 2 of them followed, but like, as a marketer and as a Twitch streamer, I can say that doesn't lead to anything. Having like your follower count on Twitch doesn't have as much weight as, say, like your subscriber count on YouTube. Where you get, you know, like plaques if you get certain subscriber counts and whatever. And on Twitch, it's like concurrent viewers. So like that company who rated in, okay, they dropped me a follower or 2, I guess. That's not going to translate into people coming back. Like, they're not that brand, they're not going to continue returning after that one moment. They're just using that one moment to advertise their stuff, and they're going to leave. And I will have gotten nothing out of it. So that's why, like, I mean, that's why people do sponsorships for streamers. Like Kato did not the Snuggie, but you know, Udi's, there you go. Did that, where, you know, she had a code, it's like an affiliate styled thing. I don't know if she got an Udi out of it or whatever, but like, there are different campaigns for that sort of thing, and that's why you have that, because it's beneficial then to both parties, right? The streamer gets something, or maybe if it's an affiliate link program thing, you know, they will promote it in hopes that they get a kickback from it. But some of them get, you know, items or gifts up front. I mean, this is a sponsored stream. I was given the code for free. So that's sort of like the trade-off there. I get a game, I get a super fun game that I get to play, but then I'm showing it off. People are seeing the game, whatever. We ran ads on Twitch once before I started using it at work, and the stats were pretty poor, but we said it's an awareness channel. It's not meant to get clicks. Now that I use Twitch, it's absolutely not even good for awareness with how much people despise ignore ads. Yeah, it is. Yeah, usually if ads play, like if I'm not subscribed to someone, I usually go up and do something. Or I mean, granted, I'm typically working while watching Twitch, so like I'm usually not super focused on it. But yeah, that would make sense. It's a difficult application or platform to advertise on. I think that's part of the reason why Twitch has some issues. It has to be very targeted, I think. Like game ads, I think makes sense, obviously, because we're all, for the most part, we're all gamers, or interested in gaming or watching it. So like that might be a thing. But like, I can tell you, like, no, I feel like a lot of fast food restaurants advertise on it. I don't know if that's like, I've watched one that's made me then be like, I should get some Taco Bell or something. Doesn't that kind of apply everywhere? I've always hated ads and can barely function on the internet without an ad block. True, but there's sort of various levels. If I'm watching TV, I'm more likely to sit there and watch through an ad, be listening to it, etc. Whereas on Twitch, when an ad pops up, people most likely leave or switch tabs, so don't really absorb the ad at all. Yeah, precisely. That's fair. I will not even stand listening to them, so I'll just mute any ads. Yeah. Yeah, it just sort of depends, because then, like, radio, not that a lot of people listen to the radio maybe much anymore, but like, you would have to listen to it if you didn't want to switch stations or whatever. I'll have to send you the ad we used. We made a choose your character style ad where, that sounds actually very fun. Where different career paths you could have with a university degree was like a achievement unlocked badge. Oh, that's dope. I would love to see that. It actually sounds like a great, like, tie-in. That's a good tie-in. But yeah, it's definitely, advertisement is weird, and I've said this, like, I won't take we have never done any kind of sponsorship things, like, affiliate linked, whatever, before. And part of that is like, I don't think I would do that unless I 100% knew that I already liked what it is. Like, we've gotten contacted to do like a coffee thing before. And like basically I would just have an affiliate link coffee something. I don't even remember the name of the company, but it was like these concentrated coffee things, and then you could like dilute it. Anyway, I was like, the only thing I would get out of it is just having a link there, and if in the case someone bought anything, I would maybe get something out of it. But I was like, I don't know who you are. I probably won't use your coffee stuff. Like, I like my coffee. Like, and I don't want to start advertising it if I have zero clue if it's even good or good for you. I don't know. Do affiliate coffee? Do they also give you a couple of bags? So it wasn't beans. It was like a liquid concentrate that then you could put in like hot water, I guess, or something. I think they also sold some that were just like bottled coffee, but like, I mean, I probably would have been more tempted if it was beans, because I do spend money on coffee beans. That's different. Yeah, it was like gamer coffee. So like, I think they were trying to make it ease of use. So it was like I do think they did sell some bottled, like probably stuff that you would put in like a refrigerator or something, to make it like an iced coffee. But if there was a bean company, a coffee bean company, I mean, I'd be tempted because I do spend money, you know, monthly on coffee beans. So if I don't have to do that, it's nice. And if the beans taste good, I would probably ask them to see if I could like try it out first before I completely agreed. You know, like if I could get just like a sample, because that would be different. That would be something that's like, one, I like coffee. I know a lot of people here like coffee, so like it makes sense, but it's like a normal product. It's not gamer coffee. All the coffee bean companies in the chat just woke up, right? Right. Any roasters in the chat? I'd use your link to buy coffee beans, right? Yeah. I mean, I would too. But like, it depends. Like again, it sort of depends. So I would never really like. I mean, I've looked also at like the Stream Elements sponsorships. Most of the time, they're not real sponsorships. They're just like affiliate programs. And if for anybody out there, if you take a look at a Stream Elements promotion, read all of the fine print. So much fine print. Make sure you understand it, because if you look it up, there are quite a few people who don't end up getting anything. They don't end up getting their payment because of some very little rule that's like, oh, you messed up and now we won't pay you because you didn't follow the directions correctly. It's getting real late. I should head to bed. Can already not sleep enough if I want to go there early, so I might just sleep in a little and go a little later. Mary, I hope you have fun at the tattoo show. Hope it's fun. Please get some rest. Those Stream Elements things always feel like scams. You're telling me I'm not going to make $3,000 promoting Monopoly Go? They're, gosh. The thing is that they do a couple of things. One, they have very specific rules. I'm trying to remember what some of them are. Like, one of the most common ones is the HelloFresh. The HelloFresh rules are very specific, and you have to make sure that you're following it directly. I can't remember what it was. There's a common thing that people miss out on with that one, and it has something to do with either like what you cook on stream or like what you say, or like you have to make sure that you do certain things during that stream. I can't remember what it is, but they'll check, and if you don't do it or if you skipped it once or something, they'll be like, sorry, we can't pay you the full thing. HelloFresh is US only, so it doesn't apply anyways. Fair. But there's a lot of little things like that with any of this. Also, there's like, you got to also remember that what a scam. Yeah, it's very scammy. You can technically get paid, but also like, of course they'll say, oh, you can get paid up to $2,000. And it's like, yeah, sure. If you signed up like 50 people who are signing up for the first time, which is like, that's chances are slim. And another thing you have to consider is a lot of those are like, those campaigns are started in batches, sort of. So like they'll do, you know, maybe once a quarter, they'll have like a big HelloFresh thing or like insert sponsor here. They'll do like a, you know, for the next, you know, month we're running this campaign. That means other streamers who are also probably in your circles are also doing that. So you're kind of also competing with each other in a way. So it's like, you gotta also consider, you know, if Brad was doing a HelloFresh and I was like, I'm gonna do a HelloFresh too. Let's say Brad goes first. He has his stream first before I do. Like, chances are, you know, if we have anybody that signs up, it might be a mutual of ours. And so they're not going to sign up for me anymore because they've already signed up there. So you have to like think through some of that stuff, which is not fun, I don't think, but like just part of it. I don't know. That's why also I've been contacted to do sponsorships before, and I'm just like, no. I just say I'm not taking sponsorships at this time. Thank you. Like just because it's like, I don't know. It's so much work, and I don't know. I just want to stream. Does that matter? You didn't season your chicken. Screams and Gordon Ramsay. An idiot sandwich. That's exactly what I was thinking of. What are you? An idiot sandwich. Imagine needing to read directions. Every teacher rolls their eyes. Well, and those, I mean, they try to make it sound like it'll be very easy because they want you to sign up for the sponsorship, but they also don't want to pay you. But yeah, if you actually look through the Twitch subreddit and search for like stream elements, you'll probably get a lot of emails or posts from people saying, is this a scam? And it's like, technically, no. Like, if you follow all of the directions, yes, you can get that. Be aware, you likely will not get anything. Like, you won't get the full amount. But then you will find posts where people will be like, I did this sponsorship and they have not paid me for this. Or they're saying that they won't because of this thing, but I did do this thing, but they're saying I didn't. And so there's a lot of like, back and forth. I just don't have time for that, I need to, you should. Idiot sandwich would be perfect. Because of the bread theme, clarification. Anyway, yeah, Twitch is a fun platform. When it's just about streaming, when it's just about friends and hanging out with my friends, I love it. I love that part about Twitch. When it's about anything else, then I'm like, I don't know about this. Oh, by the way, we're playing Pyrene. I think I said I would get the red scroll. Yeah, I think I'm getting, right? Yeah. That's what we're doing. Remember when we were playing a game? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I need to make that emote truly transparent. Oh, is that not? Oh, it isn't. I have dark mode on, so I didn't even notice. Didn't even notice that it wasn't. Also, side note again, for those who don't know, official Ross DTD, that's right, official Ross. Not those other Ross DTD accounts, but but official Ross and Wyvie will be on stream tomorrow. Very excited to have them. 8 a.m. their time, 2 p.m. my time, etc. We're playing a game. Yeah, dark mode is saving my shame. Pepperidge Farm Orange Milano cookies were my absolute favorite growing up in Singapore, and they don't sell those here in Australia? No! Is there any way you can import them? Is DTD short for Down to Dance? Who uses Twitch in light mode? Psychopaths. Apologies to any light mode users. But also, I don't know how anyone does not use light mode. And again, right, reduces their damage to 1. Oh, actually, maybe I should switch to you. Oh, I'm an idiot. I made mistakes. Oh, interesting. It actually kind of makes it more difficult with having 2 characters. You need a heal, sir. We're gonna get this. Maybe I need to go back to heals you for 7 HP if you have less than... Yeah, I do. Yes. Me. Okay. Applies bleed. Takes 2 extra damage upon receiving. I accidentally killed Zoe. I thought I was controlling... From now on, Akon takes an extra damage when hit due to his broken bone starter relic. Oh my goodness. I have made mistakes, everybody. It's fine. We need to go back. We're gonna change characters. Gotta feed the puppies. Enjoy. Wait, does it stand for do the do? I don't think I knew that. I have no idea what's happening. I'll tell you. 1. Is this where I swap? No, no, no. Tavern? Let's switch back to... Yeah. I feel safer this way. Sanctuary, new powers. You can now equip a new special power. Oh, multiple shots. Deals 1 damage to a random non-boss enemy in play. Gives you 1 dodge, then attack the enemy with the most HP. Actually, let's keep the one we have. So, I will tell you once we get into, is there a thing here? Atanaya! Wait! I know better than anyone where Lanoe could be hiding. Let me go look for them. Would you like to... No. Let's just do a run. Oh, it doesn't. I wish it did. What does it stand for? I was like, oh my gosh, I had no clue that you're such a big Mountain Dew fan. Oh, sassy. So the way this works is we have to move our player card around. There are certain cards that like are our deck. I'm covering some of it. So like a bow and arrow, there's a dagger behind me. Some of these things heal us. Some of these give us something called provisions. Some of these let us collect spirits, but then there are monster cards. The way it works is like, I have to move my card onto their little thing, and it's gonna damage it. This thing will damage me for 1, and I will damage it for 14. Based on my health. It only has 1 health, so it doesn't matter. But, then the thing is though, when you move, you can't move back. So these, like, I can't move to the left anymore. So I have to choose where I want to go. If I can't move or like I don't want to, I have to rest. And then it'll move on to the next like day, sort of. It uses provisions, which are apples, to sleep, but then it resets the board. We have to keep doing this until we find an altar, and then we have to land on the altar to leave the encounter. See, and right now I can't move anymore because I'm in a corner. I put baby in a corner. But it's very fun. I actually really enjoy this. We'll stop there. All right, so that's the shrine I need to go to. Now, if I... Oh, whoops. Right. So I forgot that I could not go backwards. But if I collect these, it's going to add a +1 to the altar, which means we can get like better items at the end of our run, which I like. There we go. And then I'm healed and all that, but now this item will give me a +1 to my max HP, and then now I get a chest, and it should be nice. It should. Hopefully there's something good here, because we got so many extra thingamajigs. So now I have to choose 1 card. Explosion Potion inflicts 4 burn to adjacent enemies, triggers chain reaction to their adjacent enemies. Enemies apply their effect to their adjacent enemies and so on. And then a Mosquito. This is an epic card. As long as this card is in play, after each of your moves, inflicts 1 bleed to a random enemy. Triggers 1 time. So every time I move, a random enemy gets a bleed. This... And bleed... Hold on. Take extra damage on... Right. Right. This trigger... The status will be removed after it is triggered. We already have a health potion. Triggers chain reaction. Burn deals damage when you spend the night. We'll go for the mosquito. Why not? Let's live dangerously. That's what I always say. Let us... We need more endurance. We'll get rid of the dagger for now. Let's just see what happens. Let's go this way. Just clear the board, you know? All right. So... Okay. So in play really does mean on the board. I was not sure about that last time. Okay. I'm a little scared. I don't have a lot of health. Let's get out of here. Now I have to choose a relic. Using a power also gives you 3 provision. Adds 2 fireball cards to danger zones. After spending the night, deal as many damage to enemies as their amount of poison. We don't have a way to deal poison. Let's do 2 fireballs. That means that, like, when you kill something, sometimes like an item pops up. It could be a fireball. That's fun. Hello, guy. Let's save her money. Actually, no. No, we can't buy that. Well, yeah, let's save her money. Red Cloak. Gives 2 dodge. Inflicts 2 bleed to enemies around you. That seems so good. Oh. Gives 2 dodge. Inflicts 2 burn. Enemies around you. Bleed. Huh. You know what? I know I said I was going to save money, but I lied. Let's do that. We do need more money, though. That's where we need to go. Let's see. So this will give me 2 dodge, which means I can attack them without taking damage. Okay. Holy Feather gives us a +1 endurance. Let's put the mosquito back, maybe. Three provisions and heals you 3 HP. Inflicts frost. Frost reduces the attack to exactly 1 damage. That gives me 3 shield. Huh. Maybe if we replace, let's get the grapes, and we're going to replace that because it's just a better card no matter what. Bear prints, a bear around here. Bears don't usually go into this part of the forest. Could this be what I think it is? A cave. Wait, hold on. Huh. So even if you dodge, you still get poisoned. Can't do that. Crushing it. New relic. Frozen fire. As long as you have frost, your attacks also inflict burn. So if I have the frost status effect on me, I will do 5 burns. Adds 2 ice ball cards to danger zones. Excess provisions are converted into gold. Let's do the Book of Ice. More things to kind of help us overall. Let's go to this cave. We've not been to a cave. The music. Sadly, I think I'm going to have to call it a night. It's been a very long day, and I am exhausted. Sassy, please get some rest. I know it has been a very long day for you. Please get some rest. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good day at work tomorrow. You're immune to bleed damage. That seems nice. Silver coin gives a free reroll at the start of each biome. After attacking an enemy, deal 1 chain damage to its adjacent enemies? What? That seems nice. Sure, why not? I haven't looked around this place yet, but maybe that'll be good. Restore your torch fire. Is this a thing I need to worry about? A torch lights up your surroundings. After each move, its level decreases. The light level of your torch can vary. Okay. Interesting. Oh, wow. So that just means, like, I can't see where I'm going, right? That's the danger here? Yeah, I can't see. It has 2 dodge. That's not good. Huh. Oh, this will make things. What are these creatures? Money. Whew. Okay. I need to heal. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh! Get me out of here, please. I'm probably gonna head out to dinner is ready, then I'll be playing some games with a friend. Have a good rest of the stream. Brad, thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a good night. Alright, let's see. 3 provisions, gold, and a shield. I think that seems nice. Deal 3 damage to enemies with bleed. Yeah, that seems difficult. Let's do the golden apple. Let's swap that. Okay. Okay, if we go... Gotta remember where the torch is. It hurts. It hurts. So every time I move, it does a damage. I don't like that. That healed me 3. Oof. I am... It's not... Oh! Get me out of here. Hold on. Everything is, That was perfect. There were no enemies on that one, and I needed to leave. Oh, no! We got super lucky. Adds 2 wood cards to danger zone. Wood cards also give gold. Spirit cards also give gold. You need wood in order to, like, level up the town. Let's go with spirit cards also give gold. I feel like you see more spirit cards than anything. Also, I'm gonna hate this boss. That's the only thing I can think of right now. This gives us... no, heals us. Let's wait. Poison is rough. Ooh, a shiny chest. Shiny cards are very rare with a higher value. Oh. Medicinal herb heals 3 HP and removes all your negative status effects. Spend up to 12 gold and gives you as much shield. That doesn't sound good. Deals 6 damage to enemies with bleed in the same row and column, otherwise inflicts 6 bleed. heals you. Removes all negative status effects. Well, let's try the double spear. I don't feel confident that's a good decision. We're gonna try it. Okay, before we go there, we have 57 gold. This is the most gold we've ever had. Using a power also give you 3 provisions. You spend the night using HP. These are all common. When an enemy changes position, it receives 5 burn. Increases the chance of obtaining shiny cards from chests. Reroll. Alright, now we have to buy something. After dodging, trigger one of your random special powers for free. As long as you have frost, your attacks inflict 5 bleed. After spending the night, deal as many damage to enemies as their amount of poison. When an enemy changes position, it receives 3 poison. I think I have a card that gives me dodge, right? Yes. Okay, so that's probably good. Alright. It's the boss. He has 32 Fury. Gains 1 attack after taking damage. Deals 5 damage. He has frost, right? So, like, frost should reduces the attack to exactly 1 damage. Right? Yes. Okay. So now we're gonna sleep. I just made a huge mistake. I can't. Well, I think this is maybe my only option. As if... Nope. So we die here, right? It's okay. I should have gone for the apple, which would have, like, healed me for more, I think. But hey, we unlocked a new card. Thorny Plant. Heals you 3 HP, inflicts 3 thorns to enemies around you. Unlocked. Right, we... Okay. What else should we unlock here? Gold Zone? Let's save our points. We have 6 wood. I don't know what else. Okay, so we're gonna unlock some other things soon. Let's do another run. And this might be our last run of... Yeah, it'll probably be our last run of the day. You have enough exploration points to unlock a new zone. I just want to start the expedition. Okay. Nice. Crushing him. Easy. Okay. Gives you 1 provision, 1 spirit. Poison Plant. Inflicts 1 poison or 1 thorns to a random enemy in play. triggered 9 times? But this is a 5 shield? Poison takes 1 damage after each of your moves. Thorns takes damage when changing position. Maybe that's not as good, because they don't really move often, the enemies. Unless it's like when I move? It seemed to be when they move. That'd be my guess. Also, I'm starting to see, like, it seems smart to not... Oh, wait, I'm an idiot. Retry. Retry anyway. It seems smart to... That's not going to be our final run. Oh, also, we're not in the same zone. Seems smart to make sure you don't end in a corner, because that kind of limits the directions you can go. Like this. This is bad. But hey, it ended up working out for us. Invisibility cloak. I love it. Let's do that. 3 dodge. Do I even, can't equip it yet. Because I could have maybe gotten rid of the dagger or something. Altar. Alright. Ooh, we got some coins. Relic. Using a special power also heals you 3 HP. Excess provisions heal your HP. Enemies can no longer lose bleed. You only... interesting. Resources consumed when you spend the night. By excess provisions. What does that mean? Excess. Like the ones that are on the board? Or... like, if it takes 2 provision, I have 4 left, so that... like, do I start with 0 provisions at the start of every round? How does this work? To go. Okay. Now we have our invisibility cloak active. We like that. Red Cloak gives you 2 dodge, inflicts 2 bleed to enemies around you. 3 shield, heals you 7. Let's do Red Cloak. More, well, hold on. Let's get rid of that. There we go. So many cloaks. Oh. Inflicts 4 thorns to 2 random enemies in play, then swaps their positions. Takes damage when changing positions, so that gives them 4 damage. 1 random card deals 2 damage and 2 bleed to all enemies in play. What is this? Right. Okay. Bleed, take extra damage upon receiving damage. Thorns take damage when changing position. So this would apply the thorns and switch them. Let's do that. That seems like a better card. IMO. We don't have enough. We need more. We need to be able to hold them. Oh, that was a mistake. Do I keep my dodge? I do. If I don't move. Permanent effect. Excess provisions are converted into a shield. Right. Frozen blood. As long as you have frost, your attacks also inflict 5 bleed. Okay. And then, when there are no more cards in play, spending the night does not consume provision. That seems rare enough. You know, let's just see what happens. Let's learn about excess provisions. Oh, hello. Humans rarely take the time to stop in and listen to all the echoes of nature. You can apply Echo to a card in your deck. The card's effect is triggered more than once. 5 damage to the enemy with the most HP. That seems, I mean... It's good to do damage. Looks like it applied it to the same person. I don't know if that was... I go... Let's see what I can do to get the most. I have 7 health. That is 3, plus I get... Let's do this. We won't go for that guy. Found a cave. I don't like the caves. Doubles all burn inflicted to enemies. Do we have a... We don't have a... That does bleed. Okay. They really want me to use this frozen blood thing. When an enemy receives dodge, they receive poison instead. If we don't... Those all burn. Let's do that. Alright, let's see. Four, 6, 3, 2. Let's get out of here. Finally, some more endurance. Okay, we finally got another another thing. We can use our whip now. Ice Shield. Gives you 4 shield, inflicts frost to enemies around you. The Pitchfork. Deal as... Oh, it's a legendary. Deal as much damage as your amount of provisions to all enemies in play, triggered 1 time. Oh. Gives you 5 shield, inflicts you incurable. Makes it impossible to heal HP. 1, that makes me very scared that that is a condition. And that they can apply to me. Let's... Okay. I know we can... We have to have the legendary card in play. It'd be silly not to. $28 gold. When an enemy receives thorns, it takes as many damage. When an enemy takes damage and survives, it receives as many bleeds. Doubles all thorns inflicted by enemies. Thorns swaps 2 random enemies in play. What if we do this, and then we do actually put thorns back in? Something like that. Let's see what happens. What is this? Deals much damage as provisions to all enemies. Uh-oh. We gotta get out of here. We're gonna die because of poison. Right. That's not too bad. You gives +2 to wood cards. When you receive frost, gives you the same amount of shields. Sure. New active card. Hello. Max provisions. Luck. Let's do more cards. All right. We're out of provisions. Yeesh! Things are getting expensive. All right. Get me out of here. I am shocked that we survived that. All right, we have all of our cards now. Gives you 1 spirits, gives you 2 dodge, inflicts burn around you, or heals you 3, inflicts thorns. We'll do more dodge. And oops, cards. Sure. All right, defeat the boss. Let's get out of here. We did it. Lenoe, there you are. Atenaya, how? How did you find me? We figured you'd have found refuge here to protect your scrolls. Oh, I didn't think anyone would. Well, thanks. Yes, thanks for coming to get me. Did you see the Argaiski glow? The light of the stones will always bring you to your own. Shall we go home? Oh. You bring 15 wood and an exploration point. We unlocked the Golden Peach, the Book of Providence, Belt of Scales. Ah, there you are. Atenaya, Lenoe was just telling me they saw a bear. Bear Paw Prince, yes, in the Eastern Forest. Do you think it could be Gashia? I wouldn't be surprised. That kid's as reckless as her danged father, but at least she knows how to fight. But what if the monsters have surrounded her and she doesn't have enough energy left to steady herself? We need to... You're right, but don't worry. Get some rest. Gashia isn't always easy to manage. I'd rather take care of it. Oh, you can now play as Matilda. Charismatic leader, but sometimes a little too authoritarian. Interesting. What is your deal? Hammer seems new. But maybe there's something more. All right, let's check the workshop. I have 2 exploration points. Lets you duplicate relics. Lets you duplicate cards. Huh. Maybe we save our exploration points. This is the danger that I get into. When they're like, when there's something expensive, I'd rather just save up for it. You can now upgrade your cards with talismans during your expeditions. Talisman of the Plant generates a random healing card. Doubles the frost value of enemies in play. Oh! I see. Wait. So this is how you upgrade the different thingies. Right. Hold on. What would upgrading this be? Interesting. I was not expecting this. Help us unlock more cards. What's your deal? Are you feeling all right? I guess you're worried about Gashia. So if... What? No, not at all. Why would you say that? I mean, yes, I hope she'll come back, of course. I mean, that's nothing... That nothing's happened to her like everyone else does. That's all... Yeah, you're doing well. I can tell. Okay. So here's what we'll do. We're gonna stop here, friends. But we will be playing more of this next week. We won't be playing this tomorrow because we have some wonderful guests tomorrow. Wivey and Ross will be here to yap, to hang out. There should be some games. If not, we'll be chatting. I think so. I think we'll go ahead and wrap up here. I was about to say, oh, are you? We could do that first. I don't mind. I mean, we can chat for a bit until you're ready. So if you're still doing stuff, don't worry. If you're still doing stuff, do not worry at all. We can chat for a bit. I can play some music and just chillax. But yeah, I need to fix the art a little bit, and then I will send it to, I'll resend it. But I am very excited, because for those who do not know, where is it? YV Ross and I will be hanging out tomorrow on stream. Could not be more excited. Very much looking forward to chat with these wonderful humans. While I'm here, all right. I want to see, what else can I get rid of? I have so many random sources here. You're ready. Perfect. Okay. I just want to test real fast. Hold on. If you have your Twitch open, Ross. Okay. If you have your Twitch open, pause collaborations. Let's see. Hold on. My Twitch or your stream? Your Twitch. Like your streamer dashboard, basically. Let me just see something real fast. Microphone should be that. Always hide other participants' videos. I'm on my creator. Okay, excellent. Okay, I am going to send you. I'm going to send you a stream together request. Okay. I just want to check performance stuff real fast. That's really all I want to do. So, so hold on. I need to figure out how I do that. I just saw the invite thing. Oh, wait, hold on. Done. There we go. Okay, hold on. I just sent you an invite. Also would like to do this, I think. Okay. Can you hear me? By chance? Where's this thing? I hit accept and now have a scrolling wheel. Very good. Very good. That is, I don't know if that's what's supposed to happen. Hold on. Did it like, did the tab crash or something? Oh, interesting. Val, welcome in. How are you? Hope you're having a wonderful day. How's it going? I'm just testing out some things. Probably gonna say hi. Sorry about the typo. Don't apologize for the typo. We're testing some stuff out for tomorrow's stream, and I'm just trying to see if some things work. Hello? I can. For some reason. Okay, hold on. For some reason, it's like doubled the audio. I wonder if it's... Hold on. Where are you? Properties. Can you speak, Ross?
Hello?
Okay, I
Can
see
you
what's
hear
happening.
me?
Yeah. I can.
Wow. I see myself.
Yeah. I think, hold on. If I do this, can I mute you over here? Mute audio. Can you, okay, speak, please.
Hello? Can
Okay,
I
so
still
now
be
you're
heard?
right now. I think, I assume you are being heard on stream. Now, hold on. I want to see a couple of things. Can I do this? If I do this, is that going to break my stream? Can you can see me, right? On do you see me? Do you see me on your?
Yes.
Is there like a?
I can
like on
see
the
you
browser?
on the pop-out Skype thing.
Wonderful. Okay.
And finally,
All right.
I don't see your background.
Yeah, you shouldn't hear. Unless I do. I know, does it break the illusion? Ross is saying the green screen. Does it break the illusion a little bit?
Behind the scenes.
Yeah. Okay, so then let me try something else. If I do okay, that should get rid of the green screen for you. Not that that's like major, but okay, I wanted to see. It seems to be running okay, and as far as I can tell on stream, maybe it's a little choppy. Maybe I need to thank you for bearing with me. I just wanted to test but how's your day, by the way? Tell me about everything.
My day's been good. Just working. As you can see from the unmade bed, I rolled out of bed and sat down at my chair, and I was like, "We begin."
Love it. We love those days. Okay. I think. Let me just try another thing. Okay. I'm trying to think. So the reason why I wanted to test this is because I was kind of thinking about using this as our way of putting y'all's cameras on the screen. Because I'm basically just pulling. Each camera is given a browser source, and then I can just do that. Instead of like using Discord and then like kind of copying that over or something like that. So I thought this might work. But I will, I'm going to go back after this. I'm going to double check how I feel like the footage is looking, just to see, you know, what I think and then decide from there. But that's really all I needed help with, is just also seeing how this worked, make sure the sources, you know, figuring out how all that works. But it looks like it's running okay now. So I think we'll be fine.
It was a bit, it looked a bit choppy
anyway,
before, but I was wondering.
Wait, I'm seeing lag, but not sure if that's me or the stream. How, like, what do you mean, Val? Like, what kind of lag? Audio lag? A little bit of choppiness? Because it's popping up a little bit with like a, there's a lot going on here, OBS tells me. And I think part of that might be solved, I think, tomorrow. I think what I might do is like an OBS, you have different scene collections. Not anymore. Okay, that's good to know. I think it might be, what I think I'll do tonight is I'm going to get rid of a bunch of extra stuff that I don't need for tomorrow. So what I'll probably do is I'm going to copy my scene collection, get rid of the stuff that we won't need for tomorrow, just to kind of make it pretty bare bones, and then it should be fine, I think. But anyway, that's what I wanted to test out. So that's good to know. So thank you, Valk, also for that feedback. I can also do some things to maybe make the resolution better, but anyway, that's all I wanted to.
I thought it was
check. So thank you
I thought
for popping.
The video
in
looked a bit. I thought the video looked a bit
Wait,
choppy before, and then I was like, "It's hello. Can you not hear me?
Why can't I hear you anymore? Hello? Wait.
Hello?
Oh no, it says that you're here. Why can't I hear you?
I can hear myself on your stream.
Okay. I can hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I don't know why. So before it was playing dual audio, and so it was because it was also playing the audio from OBS. And And so I hit there's that mute audio button on the little pop-out window. And so I did that. And so it allowed me to then just listen to you via OBS, but now that went away. So I just couldn't hear you for a bit, but I unmuted and here you are. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
I was just saying, yeah, the video was like a bit choppy, but I was like, maybe my internet just can't handle doing all of the things at once.
If anything, I think it's me. It's probably my OBS. And I think what I will do, like I said, I think I will try to get rid of some things that we probably won't need for tomorrow, or that, you know, basically just figure out how to streamline it a bit better. It also might be like, there's a lot that I can figure out, I think, to try to, that I'm going to need to mess with tonight to get it. Because right now, because I mean, yeah, it is doing more CPU stuff because it's sending my camera to both OBS and to the browser. I could technically get rid of my camera source and, oh, look at you go. Well, it's still showing up as black to me. Now it's just like you're in a void of some kind. But that would actually be really cool if there was a way to do that.
I was like, I assumed that it was going to go transparent. And I was like, should we all do this tomorrow?
Is there a way to make it like green or something? Is there a way to like automatically fill it with a color?
I can. There's a choose a background option.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I could technically do that. It wouldn't matter either way. Like, I think it's up to you. I wouldn't stress it. YV probably won't be able to do that, I don't think, on his MacBook. So he would then be the only rectangle. So I don't know if you want to be with him in solidarity or. Oh, that is pretty fancy though. Look at you, blurred background.
NVIDIA Broadcast just has a bunch of buttons.
That is pretty nice, I have to say. I'm a little jelly of that. There's a lot of OBS plugins that are like, you need NVIDIA Broadcast in order to get this to work, and I'm like, oh dang.
Is that not available on Mac?
Because that's a.
I guess it's an NVIDIA thing. It makes sense.
Yeah, like you need an NVIDIA card or whatever. Another thing I could do. This probably wouldn't work out. Oh, wait, hold on. Or could it? I'm going to stop this real fast. I want to see if...
Oh, that's terrifying.
What's terrifying?
One of the things you could select was called eye contact beta, and it just made it so that I was looking at the camera no matter where I was looking.
Wait, did you turn that on for a second? Can I see that? Whoa!
Like,
oh my goodness!
No matter where I look, my eyes are on the camera.
It's funny because it like doesn't quite look like your eyes, but it's like close enough. So it's very uncanny valley.
I was about to say it's like just not quite right.
Yeah. Okay, so there's one thing I want to see, and then we can stop. I would like to. If I do this. Also, apologies to everyone. This will also break the illusion for you. I think. Oh boy. This is.
What's
this
happening?
is not right. On filters. Copy filters, paste filters. There we go. Okay. I wanted to see if... How dare you break the illusion? I know, I'm so sorry. And now... Okay, I could definitely tell... So what this is another option. So now my camera is only going through the Twitch browser, and I've used the browser source as my main camera here. I can definitely tell the resolution is lower here.
It's definitely gone down.
Yeah, resolution has definitely gone down. It's a little bit choppier from here, but I wonder if it would run smoother overall like this. But I don't know. Anyway, probably not.
You know what you
I'll
should
just figure
do?
out how to make it better. Yeah, this is bad.
You know
That's
what you
worse.
should do, Jet?
What?
You should send me your background, and I should make it my background.
I love it. That would be wild. Okay, hold on. Let me fix this real fast. I think we're here. And boop. All right. Okay, we're back at our main quality here. All right. That's it. So thank you for the help. Yeah, going that route with the double browser, that's not the way to do it. I've learned. Anyway, thank you so much. I'll figure this out tonight. Ross, thank you so much for popping in. Very excited to have you on stream tomorrow. Thank you guys. Thank you for being here. Also, like, for agreeing to do it at what I would consider to be such an early time.
That's fine. Honestly, we should be awake by then. We're not adulting very well if we're still asleep.
If we don't hear from you, we'll start stream and then just I'll have YV text you. He'll text Space Broncos to go over there and wake you up or something. I will
be there.
We'll send people. But anyway. All right. Well, I'll do my sign off, but thank you for letting me test some things real fast.
It's all good. Bye.
Bye. See you tomorrow. Friends, that is in fact the official Ross. There you go. He will be here tomorrow. Very excited to have him and YV on stream with me. We are going to chat. We will yap. We will dream. We'll laugh. We'll cry. It'll just be a time of everything. And then we will also play Sackboy. So that'll also be a thing. So anyway, get ready for that. But that'll be tomorrow. Today, again, thank you so much to the devs of Pyrene for giving me a code. We will be playing more of that next week. It releases tomorrow, though, so the pin message is still there. So if you would like to go over there and wishlist it, please go do so. But that is it for us today. I am very hungry. I have not had anything to eat yet, so I need to go do that. Also, side note, the person who followed earlier on stream must have been a bot, because one, I did click on they didn't say anything. I clicked on their name. It said they created their account yesterday. Suspicious. Maybe not always suspicious, but still kind of suspicious. But now I just realized in my activity feed, their name is no longer their name. It is now unknown user, which means they've been banned. So clearly must have been a bot trying to sell something, or, whatever. Anyways, that's it for us today. We'll be back with Pyrene on Monday. Tomorrow, fun stuff. So be here. In the Discord, there's also an event that you can say that you're interested in if you want to get pinged when it goes live. But it'll be 2 p.m. my time, a little bit later than what we normally stream. It's 8 a.m. for them. So please come hang out with them and show them some love, because they're getting here in the morning. And whereas I would be like exhausted waking up so early to then be on stream, goodness. Anyway, thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here, Val. Thank you for the help. Thank you for giving me some feedback on how things are going. But all right, friends, that is it for us today. I hope you guys have a wonderful, wonderful day, and I will see you guys. Go eat. I hope everyone has a good rest of your day. I will definitely eat right now. Anyway, I hope you guys have a great day. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.